Just making the social posts now. An ad is about to start, so go get some water, some snacks, if you guys want. Okay, ads should be done now. Let me switch over my thingy-majiggy. Hello. Actually, you know what? Um, this music. Okay, here's the tea. I downloaded this music from Snowpoint Lounge. Oh, thank you for this smorches, sashimi. I downloaded this music because it was like basically free from the artist, and they said that it's free to use in streams as long as there's credit and stuff and everything. But it's the kind of lo-fi music that is just like, samples and remixes of other like, you know, jazz sounds. So when I was uploading them to my VODs, it apparently detected copyright shit. Let me pause it right now so that like it doesn't detect it when I'm talking here. But it detected copyright. So now that's got me like being like, can I not play this music anymore? This sucks. Anyway, um I think I'm going to try a different kind of music this stream and see if that also gets copyright detected. Um, should be from my browser audio. So hopefully I get no noise from that from anywhere else. I can also do Spotify, but there's one artist that I like and I want to play on my stream that does not have a Spotify. So like nothing I can do about that. Hi Chili, welcome, welcome. I'm just talking about the kind of music that I want to play on my stream. Because apparently the previous music that I played before, which I thought was copyright free, actually had like remixes of copyrighted music. So let's try this. Hopefully you guys can hear it. I'll just put it on max on my OBS just so that what I hear is what you guys hear. But yeah, this is a Totomori. This is the Shoreline Mistward album. They said on their account that it's free to use on streams. I'm pretty sure. As long as there's credit, so yeah. It's good vibes to listen to. Plus a few more. There's also Splatoon music here and some like miscellaneous drum and bass. It literally the title is Y2K Jungle Tech DNB Mix playlist. I like the music in there. I don't know if it's stream safe. We're just gonna have to see. Probably not, but we'll see. Okay. Let me set up my screen over here so that I can see you guys. Glad you found somewhere good to use music. Yeah. Kevin MacLeod? No. I'm not pulling a Kevin MacLeod. Not on my stream. Let me lower it just a little more. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, as you guys can see on my little gold bar here at the bottom, we've reached 50 followers, which I'm so thankful for. Thank you every single person who has ever followed me ever. You guys are amazing. It means that we theoretically should have VIP unlocked, but for some reason, Twitch has not updated it in the achievements section of the thing. So I can't give anyone VIP yet, unfortunately. But eventually when that happens, then I'll start sending it out. Yeah, thank you. Don't hate, he was there for all of us back in the 2000s. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying his music is not my stream's vibe, so to speak. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. If we reach 60 followers, I will finally do my Littlest Pet Shop stream where I just like open my camera and I show you guys and I introduce you guys to every single one of my Littlest Pet Shops. So let's get there, okay? Nagalay, I was gonna wait for you to come back on stream and ask one of my friends to follow you so it could be live on. Oh, thank you so much. We need to. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. If we reach 60 followers, the next stream will be my Littlest Pet Shop collection stream. I have like a ton of them, so I think it would be very interesting to introduce you guys to everybody. Gotta have the YouTuber voice. Okay, let's start drawing, shall we? Oops. Okay. Do all my shortcuts work? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So last stream, we did the line art for these bad boys. Or sorry, the sketches for these. Lapis is here. So now I'm going to be doing the clean line art. Let's put everything here in a folder so that I can lower their opacity altogether. The kind of pen that I want to use, it's always troubling. It should definitely be a very solid pen. Like, I usually love using this Hemog brush, but I don't know if it's like, you know, gonna be the vibe for this one, unfortunately. I think my previous one, the one you're seeing right now, is just like a pixel brush. Sent you a message on Discord about the ad stuff. People who have Turbo contribute to ads without watching, but if a regular sub doesn't see an ad, it goes unpaid. Really? I see. I don't know. I feel like having no ads should be like, you know, a reward for the subs. Like, I don't want to have you guys go through subs like after having paid me like more than the subs gain me, because I get like 22, like, let's be transparent here, I get 22 cents per stream for the ads. And if I like ask a subscriber who has given me more than the total of ads cents that I get, like, that's insanity to me. I don't know. But I mean, I only have 2 subs right now. It's you and I believe it was Awesome Hero, which I'm very thankful for. So thank you, Sashimi, for your concern. But enjoy the ad-free viewing while I figure out what line art brush I want to use. It needs to be something very solid and consistent, which I of recent years I've been favoring more textured line art brushes, but that just has not been the smartest decision for like anyone trying to do these kinds of assets. I was thinking you could do tier 1 subs get ads and tier 2 end up don't, but it's up to you. I just want to be able to support as much as I can. Aww. Well, thank you for that. That's so considerate of you. You know, maybe. If you're the only one getting ads, if you and like Awesome here are the only 2 people getting ads that are subs, then maybe it could be considered. It could be considered. This isn't like opaque enough. Is there a way for me to change the settings on this? I'm just looking through the settings of this brush to see if there's a way for me to make it less, because like if you look at this, you see that there's like these transparent dots on it. I want to be able to use it without it being transparent. Is it in brush tip? Brush density's at 100. I guess that's just how the brush is made. Can I do thickness? No, thickness like makes it wider. Lisai. I really like this brush though. This? No. If I have to go back to a pixel brush. Which I don't think I should, because I want it to look nice in every resolution. My hubris is coming back to haunt me, because like I've always been like, I'm not gonna ever need a clean brush. Are you crazy? You must be cray. Fine, I use one of the defaults. G pen perhaps, or turnip pen. What's the difference between G pen and turnip pen? Nothing. Basically nothing, bro. Oh, I guess the way they flare out the tips. But yeah, Sashami, maybe next stream I'll consider I'll consider making the subs see ads. There are some streamers who run like the 3-minute ads per 1 hour, which me personally, I don't know if my followers would be like the biggest fans of that. Just because I feel like it's it feels very disruptive, does it not? Like to have to wait 3 minutes to see the streamer again. Like they intentionally take a 3-minute break every hour, which I guess isn't too bad when you say it like that, but a 3-minute ad break to grab snacks and such, not a bad idea. Just I don't know how it would be for viewer retention, because I remember one time I popped into a stream and it was in the middle of one of those like 3-minute ad breaks, and I was like, is the streamer okay? Because I didn't get an ad, it was just like a BRB stream or screen. So I was like, is this person okay? So I checked their VOD just so I can like skim backwards. Turns out it was just an ad. No need to be alarmed. Yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes, but can I have the sketch open for this? No, I erased it, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I think those are good for people who need to take breaks more often, or if they have downtime. Like I know TFT streamers put up ads between games. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe. Artists need breaks. Artists draw too much, talk too much. Well, some don't talk at all, but maybe. Plan around it. Yeah. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because I don't want people just like clicking off as soon as they are met in the face with an ad. That's why I have pre-roll ads off. I used to be the kind of guy that was really into these like very smooth pens, because I am a line art lover at heart. But now my line art has been a bit textured, and I kind of love that, because I never used to put texture in my drawings. But a toothpick changes everything. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Anyone in chat? I'm definitely just going to be working on this on stream. For any keen-eyed viewers out there, you notice I did not do my Hello Kitty dailies today. That's how serious this is. I really want to get this finished, up and running, and then afterwards I can finally do my emotes. I feel like I should do my emotes first. Ugh, I don't know. I'm hyper fixated on this one right now. Can't stop, won't stop. I will say from a viewer's perspective, ads feel best when they're accommodated and not just randomly thrown out. Okay. I see, I see. Well, you're not getting ads anyway, so... I'm joking. Yeah, okay. That's good to hear. That's good to know. Dying. You wouldn't throw a tomato at me for that, would you? Okay, that's a decently shaped skull. No winkles, no bumps, no bruises. Oh. Oh, bad spawn. Wait, unless... Okay, that's fine. Better than the tomato. Watch me win. Sorry to say, bud. Oh, Taco! You tried, guys. You really tried your best. Hey, Taco. Hope you're doing well. Let's color this so that I know it's there. Bad RNG. Absolutely, yeah. Can't be helped sometimes. Cannot be helped. What size brush is this? I need to stay consistent. And also, what canvas size is this? This is 2000? Okay, that's fine. I don't want it to be big, like 4K. New model? Yes! Yes! Taco! Taco look! Taco look! Taco look! Very cool. Me, thanks. Pretty awesome, huh? Wait, will you go live 2D? No. This is just gonna be a pngtuber because I don't know how to do live 2D stuff. I've tried before, but it's just not, it's not for me, you know? I'll let the professionals handle that one. And also, I can't afford one. I tried to type a lost frustration message and Twitch stopped me. Really? Was it my mod manager thingy? Or was it Twitch itself? Because I didn't see a message that was like, this person just made an inappropriate message. Allow it? There's like a whole Twitch pop-up. They really didn't like it. No toxicity allowed, okay? You should really reevaluate yourself, Sashimi. But yeah, nice to see you, Taco. Really glad to have you here. Sent it to you on Discord. Fuck my gay little monkey life in the Apple Store. Fuck my gay little monkey in the Apple Store life. That's really good. Your message may contain words that could be considered offensive and disrespectful. Why didn't you press send anyway? That's really funny. I think it's because I said fucking gay in the same message. I allow like the gay word on my mod settings. I don't know. I did and it said error, so I just closed it. They were like, fuck no. You cannot be a gay little monkey in the Apple Store. We forbid it. Which is kind of homophobic of them if you think about it. Like, why not? What's wrong with being a gay little monkey in the Apple Store? Let me be a gay little monkey in the Apple Store. I think you can say gay. I specifically did that in the mod settings. Well, not specifically the word gay, but it should be allowed. Just joking. You got me. This bald ass head. I think this is good. Since this is going to be a pngtuber that I will rig in pngtube remix, I have to separate it by parts. So hopefully that goes as well as it did last time. Because the model that you're seeing at the bottom left is something that was separated in parts. And I did rig it at one point, but it was on my old computer, so I lost all the files and I just could not be bothered to make another one. I try it on stream one time just to like find something chill to end on, but meh. I'm attached to this new model now, so might as well spend all my energy on this one. Yeah, hope everyone's having a great morning, evening, whenever it is where you guys live. I got distracted. Love the new model. I like the robot ears. Yay! Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Taco. I was talking about how on stream, for some reason it's not showing. Hold on. Basically, I was saying that I was looking for new music to add onto my stream, but Nobunoko, the artist that I was messaging you about, doesn't have like a Spotify, which schmucks. So I'm just like playing music from my straight from my browser, raw dogging my music real quick. And hopefully that works. Let me refresh it so that the thing pops up. Is it gonna pop up? It's not. It's not updating the little player at the bottom. They them bass lower bass lower left. Yes. I love that stamp. They just have it on YouTube and Bandcamp, I think. Yeah, it's they only have Bandcamp, SoundCloud, and YouTube. Cute cat on the lower left. That's my cat. Yeah. It's my kitty cat. I wonder why the album isn't showing. Is it because I have this on? I really wanted to show. It was showing yesterday. I double checked. And now it's deciding to be a bit of a butthead about it. Is it? It's supposed to be web browser. Fine. Be that way. Is it because I have two browsers open? What if I closed it? I'm just gonna, like, troubleshoot and never draw. What if this was the whole stream? You're supposed to do what you're supposed to do what I say. The 7 YouTube playlists that won't appear. I swear to God, I'm about to move to Spotify if this doesn't. Oh my gosh. Hey Rain, thanks for the hydrate. I've been needing it actually. I accidentally hit my mic. Sorry about that. I'm back. What I miss? Nothing. Like 3 strands of hair. Hi, Rain. Hi. Hi. Hi, Rain. Hi. You missed the music being stinky. That's about it. WebSocket? Nope. Tuna. I'm using Tuna. And for some reason, it is just not being helpful right now. I really wanted to show you guys the cool new thing I did, but it's just not working on my stream. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Rain's so smart for that hydrate redeem. Yeah. Hi. Oh, let's listen to Nobunoko Swamp. It's a cute album. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Woo. I wish it would show the really cute album art on it, but I guess not. I don't think I can even run this without I just realized I can't even run it without credit. Okay, fine. We're going on Spotify. Stupid. Give me a second. I've made a playlist that is literally just for stream music without Nobunoki in it. Sad to say. But yeah, I can't really run the music without the credit playing. So, sorry for like the first, what, 20 minutes of the stream. I love the album art for Swamp. I know, right? It's so good. A 90-second ad is about to start. Bye, guys! I really like that Bandcamp like directly supports the artist, but I simply don't have the funds for that right now. I'm saving up money and everything. Okay. Maybe I can do it like this or something. Okay. There we go. I kind of hate it, actually. I hate it. Ad break is now finishing. Yay! Thanks for all who stuck around. I didn't say anything too important. But, yeah. For those who just came by, I'm working on my pngtuber that I will be rigging on pngtube remix. So this is not a live 2D model, sad to say. That shit's too hard. Can't do that. Oh, I want to add like a cute little, like this, you know, against the cheek. That shit's too hard and too expensive. I need to keep my brush size consistent, or else like this is gonna look like major doo-doo. Or just at least like it's gonna look too difficult to maintain. Will you ever bring this current model back out for nostalgia's sake after you gain your new one? Maybe. It might be nostalgic for some. For me, it's a, I guess it's like a part of growth. It's like I'm opening my chrysalis and I'm becoming who I want to be. Because I don't think I've ever said this on stream before, but a lot of the previous designs of my VTuber model, I was never really 100% happy with how it turned out because I don't know, it always felt like something was missing. It always felt like I I was depicting someone that wasn't entirely myself, but like something that I wanted to be in terms of other people's eyes, you know? Like how I want to be perceived by other people's eyes. But I guess living life that way just doesn't it doesn't necessarily bring you the most satisfying results within your heart, you know? So for this one, for this design that I made, it is something that I am thoroughly very happy with and thoroughly something that speaks to me and who I am as a person. So it's just like it's just me. It's just who I am now. I'll definitely like, you know, show it to see how far we have come because this design has gone through like a bajillion iterations. I'd want to show like all of those iterations sometime. That's so valid. Thank you. I feel that a lot. I've done my best to embrace my own inner sense of self. They're not just my model, but all my endeavors. Yeah. I want to express the core of me too. That's what we're all here for. On this blue spinning rock. You'll feel a lot better if you find yourself. And I found me! I found me! Okay. This needs to be above the face, but below the dangly. The way I label these parts is quite funny because these ones at the sides are called danglies. This one's called the bangs. These ones are called air vents. That's what I'll be naming them in the layer system. I'm an elf, it's true. Yes! Live your truth. If you're an elf, you know? Funny enough, I didn't really used to be this way. Like I am so pro expressing your truest possible self, but like I did not used to practice what I preached. I was very much a the type of guy that would just like not want to show the real me because I'm too weird. I'm too unusual. I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. Have you ever seen me without this hat? Without these cat ears? That's what I thought. No. I'm normal now. That's a glorious naming system. Yeah, whatever works. As long as you remember what it is, then it's a good naming system. It's sort of like how if you're taking notes on something, like it doesn't have to be understandable to other people. It just has to be understandable to you so that you can review them for later. Like how I was naming my layers in Moho. Like farm. Like what the hell is farm? Obviously it's forearm. Duh. The shape of this dangly is kinda peeing me. Oh, that's fine. We can rebuild. I'll be fine with that later. when I'm like 10 layers deep. Let's make this blue actually, so I can set it and forget it and work on what's underneath it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Chili. Like the experience of finding yourself is never ending, which might be a grueling thing to think of, but it's fun when you make it fun, you know? If you try and make the search within yourself fun, then it will be fun. Because some people aren't ready to face some ugly truths about themselves. And that's the truth. That's the thing too, is like if you know, the plain old advice like follow your heart is like simple but true, but sometimes you don't really know where your heart is leading you to. And for those kinds of moments, I just like to think like what is bringing me joy, you know? What will make me the happiest in this moment? And I guess that is what your heart is saying to you. The transformation is actually so real. Yes. Yes. We're all growing as people. Let's continue to grow together. Grow with me, twin. You really do feel lighter. Yeah. It's a journey. Now, why are you being so difficult? Break it up into chunks if it's difficult. Just make it exist. You can make it good later. After all these years, your love for Lapis remains. Yeah. Usually what you love when you're younger is indicative of your heart too, sometimes. Cause like it's so unfiltered. You just liked it because you did. It resonated with you. I think that's also like the main reason why I collect Littlest Pet Shops. It's because I really loved them as a kid. I would watch so many commercials of them on YouTube. Get home from school and just go on YouTube and type Barbie commercial, Littlest Pet Shop commercial. or like watch people's like watch people play with it, you know, make their own stories and stuff. I need to fix the stabilization on this. Really passionate about this whole topic. Yeah, me too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the fun thing about making projects that like span so long is that you get to grow alongside it too. Still in the process of understanding myself. Way happier now. I don't feel like I have to fit into a specific mold anymore. Yeah, absolutely. There's no correct way to, you know, be yourself. There's no one true way. The more yourself you are, the cooler people seem to think you are. At least that's what I've experienced. I don't know. It just seems to be easier once you stop worrying about how you think you're supposed to be. And instead find people that really resonate with what you already are. Especially if you're being, you know, yourself and very kind. Thank you for helping me find myself for you, of course. You of all people, come here. Come here, you. You, out of everyone, come here. You. That's the fun part too, is that if you are like so openly and honestly yourself, other people are also encouraged to be very open and honest around you as well. So like it's like a fun little it's like a fun little surprise box that you get to peer inside. Like, ooh, it turns out this person was like this the whole time. It's nice. Took me years to realize this, but I'm glad I was able to eventually. Yeah. Round of applause for everybody in chat. Thank you, gamers, for being yourselves. Break it into chunks. I just have allowed myself to fully embrace the golden retriever energy I exude. No, if that's who you are, then that's who you are. We can't like let these fake rules of society determine what we can and can't be when it's like our natural state, you know? Plus I'm sure that's a very enjoyable energy to have. To like bring to the table. What do you bring to the table? Fun and whimsy? Joy? exuberance. I forget how much stuff I genuinely worked through deeply to be able to be the full extent of silliness. Silliness. Yeah. Yeah. That's why my background image is that it is what it is. Like let me see if I can show it to you guys. Yeah. This is my desktop image that I made myself on Canva. Like look. Like this is the energy that I want to bring to the table. You must flourish regardless. I said this before. I told my friends if I were a horse, like a racehorse, like Uma Musume style, my horse name would be Flourish Regardless. Which I think is a banger as fuck horse name, right? Absolute banger. Yes. Thank you. Banger quote, banger ID, banger horse. Yeah. I just sort of came up with it one day in, I believe, high school. Either high school or college. Yeah. It's just been my internal motto since forever. I think you'll see it if I like try and minimize my clip studio. Like, aw, it wasn't showing, but earlier it was. I've gotten the comment before that my hair is like very difficult to draw. And I'm like, maybe. But that's just the way curly hair goes. Hate to say it. I like the idea of it being a hidden tattoo somewhere on your soba. On my soba? Oh, on my sona. I actually have no tattoos, but if I were to get a tattoo, I feel like it would be I've said this before. Um this is the kind of energy I give off. But like I would want it to be like a lower back tattoo or like a womb tattoo. Not that phrase specifically, but like those are the tattoos I've always been dreaming of. You should be honored to draw your beautiful hair. Thank you. I actually want both. I want both a lower back tattoo and a womb tattoo. One day I will get it, but I would have to design it first. And I would also have to like be living on my own first because my parents would kill me. I feel like it sounds insane to say you give womb tattoo, but I give womb tattoo energy and I'm not afraid to say it. Because I do. Everyone agrees. Hmm. I'm gonna tattoo girly, never dyed my hair. I love natural me, but this is also an elven thing, so of course I would. Yeah. Maybe you could even get like if you really want to, you could get like temporary tattoos. Those exist. I'm wondering if this should be attached. I think it should. I just don't want to make too many layers. It would just be a pain. Yeah. Stink on it. Stink on it. Or like even a henna. A henna stays for like weeks, I think. My hair vents so that I can breathe. Your son is so close to you IRL. That's wonderful. Yeah, mine too. I mean, kinda, yeah. You want to cosplay her IRL someday? Hell yeah, you definitely should. I think that would be lots of fun. Everyone should cosplay as their favorite Sonas. It would definitely be a lot of fun. A little bit more difficult for a guy like me, but I could try. I could try. Okay, thank goodness. Hair vents done. Back of the hair, right. That's just like one big blob. So thankfully that won't be too difficult. Oh my god, I almost forgot to save you. Custom skirt and sweater, yeah. I feel like you could find like a poofy skirt. Okay, here's how I would go about yours. I would find like a black poofy skirt. Like you can find these everywhere already. And then you get like an iron-on rainbow. Like one of those iron-on prints, you know? You just iron that on or something. And then you could get like a long piece of white fabric and then just like either paint it or dye it to be rainbow color. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? And then you could have that like easy. The shirt, like you could also paint that if possible. Just put like a stencil down or like a sketch. You could paint that with fabric paints. Also the lapis hairstyle, I've been trying to figure out how to do that for years. Thankfully I've perfected it. It's actually like, it's funny because my current hairstyle, like this is, okay. This is what my hair looks like right now. Like IRL, this is what it looks like. Because my go-to hairstyle at the hairdresser, or like no, not at the hairdresser, I would cut my own hair because the pandemic happened, and also hairdressers never know how to deal with curly hair. But my hairstyle, I would always cut it to be like this, you know, with the danglies down here and then short in the back. And this is literally just Ramona flowers plus lapis. This is their hairstyle. I just stole it. Right now I'm rocking a wolf cut, which needs a trim because it's been like a few months, but it's possible. You just get like you get a short back, keep the bangs, long front, maybe even an undercut if you want. like if you want an undercut here, but like you could just like leave the back short and style it to go up. Like that's it. Aspiring to be you, like you one day. Also, Wolfcut is very you vibes. Thank you. If I didn't do my bangs as I do now, I'd do a wolf. Yeah. Take notes, class. This is gonna be on the test. This curve is gonna kill me. My dream is to find a hairstylist bestie who just knows how to make it happen. You're gonna have a rough time doing that, but I believe in you. Also, you know, being able to cut your own hair is incredibly freeing because it helps you like remember and remind yourself that it's literally just hair and that it can grow back. You know, I've gone through my fair share of so many ugly haircuts during the pandemic because I would just cut my own hair, but I just wasn't worried because I knew that it would just grow back. I'll try again in a month, you know? Nobody's gonna kill me for it. No, you don't die because you have a bad haircut, even though it feels like it. Oh my gosh, there's an ad going on. Hopefully this isn't gonna be too difficult to draw and rig, like geez. Ugh. Is that okay? Stretch. Oh my gosh. Both of you redeeming stretch at the same time. Okay, thank you. I'm just looking, but I'm shooting you like my Tamagotchi that needs caring. Thank you so much, Rain. You're the best. Thank you, Taco, as well for the stretch. Oof. You guys didn't hear it, but my back popped. That's so awesome. And to hydrate? Thank you. I don't know if you guys heard through the ad break, but thank you for the stretch. My back popped because of that. I drinky now. Ah, refreshing. Thank you. I'll gladly be your little Tamagotchi. And yeah, feel free to lurk. I love all my lurkers. Oh yeah, Rain. I don't know if you were here when I explained it, but if you'll see at the bottom, the goal counter, we reached 50 followers, which is so freaking awesome. I love every single one of you. But also, if we get to 60, I'm gonna be doing my Littlest Pet Shop stream where I show everyone my Littlest Pet Shops. I'm gonna introduce everyone to all my Littlest Pet Shops and show my entire collection, which is a lot. So, yeah, get hyped, get hyped. LPS reveal, fuck yes, fuck yes. Big hypes. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Also, none of my littlest pet shops have names, so maybe we could name some on stream. 'Cause I've been meaning to name some of these guys. Hey, cute. Cute little loop-de-loop. Unrelated, have you seen Amazing Digital Circus? Yes, I have seen Amazing Digital Circus. I recently caught up with their episodes. Because people were saying that episode 6 was really good, like when it dropped. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna catch up with it. And now I'm caught up. And I agree. Zubul is really awesome. I really loved the episode where they would just like do their own suggested adventures. I think that was really cute. Like just seeing them in an environment that isn't actively trying to kill them is like it's nice. It's a nice change of pace. Big Zubul fan. They're awesome. Zubul is my everything. Yay! I feel like I need to make these lines thinner, but I'm lazy, so I'm gonna try this method. There we go. Oh, y'all don't know about the liquefy method? Y'all don't know about the liquefy method, where you liquefy to make your lines thinner? Yeah, just one of the many tips and tricks you can learn by watching my stream. I remember when that episode came out, I had the biggest bombshell realization of I need a Zubul friend so badly. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I love Zubul's energy. Like, I... I resonate with them quite a lot. Zubul's fucking awesome. Plus they're a baddie, you know, their human self was hot. They have that energy, yes! I'm glad someone's finally saying it. How do I want this to peek out? Like that, maybe? Perhaps? The fandom has been saying it ever since episode 4 dropped, and they're speaking the language of fan art. Hell yeah! Yeah, I don't get too much digital circus stuff on my timeline, but when I do, and I see like their humanizations, like Zubul is always hot, and that's awesome. More of this, please. Okay, I think that's all of the hair done. Woohoo! I was very afraid that this would be a very slow stream, like I would barely get anything done, but like having the hair done already is like a major deal. Let's do the face. I was super inspired a while ago to include a non-binary character in my book. Ooh. Oh. That's nice. Yeah. I have the opposite problem where I can't stop making all my characters non-binary, so that's fun. Like every time I'm playing like D&D or something, or making a new OC, I just can't stop being like, and their gender, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter actually. Like I need to pick pronouns. I think that's it. I'm just indecisive. I'm not making them non-binary for representation. I'm making them non-binary because I can't decide. We separate the eyes and the eyeballs because I want to do that that feature that pngtuber remix has where the eyes follow the mouse cursor. I think that would be very fun to implement. Oh, that is so cute already. You want a little rainbow? A little bit of everything in your beans. That's totally fair. All OCs are just like extensions of yourself and your perception of the world. I always gotta do this nose bridge detail. Back then, I used to do like I used to do this. No layer, please. I used to do this for the noses, just like these two lines to emulate a nose bridge. But now I'm doing like these, the Ash Ketchum looking nose bridge. I don't know why, it's just nice. I like it. There's a reason my cutie mark is a rainbow. Fuck yeah. Add some color in there, in your life. I think that's a really cute idea. I think I mentioned this in a previous stream, but for the longest time I had no idea what my cutie mark would be. Because I was obsessed with My Little Pony as a kid. And I was like, ooh, but what would my cutie mark be? If I was a pony and it wasn't my emo edgy red and black OC that has a skull as her cutie mark, then like what would I be? I was basically like the cutie mark crusaders, focusing on the fact that like cutie marks are supposed to be like someone's special talent. Like that's a completely misconstrued idea perpetuated by the cutie mark crusaders themselves. Like a cutie mark isn't your special talent, it's a piece of your soul. Top 10 things you might not know about My Little Pony lore. The new one makes it look more like your IRL nose, aka prettier. Thank you. I always thought I did I always thought that I was drawing my nose like pretty faithfully in the old one. Like to draw my nose like this. That's what I think my nose looks like. But, you know, this one is also cute. it kind of comes across as the same thing, just like with a line on top. But I made it that way because it looks cute, like a cute cat nose. You need to finish your MLP rewatch. Yeah, true, true, true. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, because we were in the middle of an ad break. But I saw your message about you finishing your exam and getting a 93%. Congrats, Chili! That's awesome! We're moving up in the world. Okay, I just need to do the eyes now. Give me them big ol' eyes. I wanted to finish it during stream so I could say, by the way, just finished college exam during stream. That would have been a flex. Major flex. Thank you for the follow, Fruit Tea Bat. Welcome to the crew. I still don't have a name for you guys. I don't even know if I want to make a name. I feel like I just want to sound cool. I feel like I could just make like one eye and copy paste it, right? No, it wouldn't look right because of the perspective. We do have a name, Chili? No. Chili, that is not gonna be our name. We've discussed this already. Oh, I don't have a name for you guys yet, but one day I will name. Right, of course, of course. Right, what was I thinking? Perfect name, perf name, easy, yes. That'll be the name for now. Welcome to the I don't have a name for you guys. Hope you enjoy your stay. There's snacks and amenities on board. Crewmates aboard your alien ship, like in Among Us. My little Among Guy, my little Among Uses. Loving the art so much already. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. My little Among Guy, yes. If I don't think of a name for you guys, it might just be Among Guy. I don't know. Thoughts? Prayers? Among Guy goes so high. It's gonna be like 5 years from now, and everyone's gonna be like, why are we still called Among Guy? Among Us was 10 years ago. You have to let it go. Honestly, it's a no. The results are in. We're not doing Among Guy. I wasn't even like considering it, you guys. Like, I wasn't even excited for it or anything. That's fine. It's okay. Harsh but fair. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. You guys don't get it. It would be like really funny and ironic if you guys were called Among Guy in the year 2028, 10 years after Among Us's release. You guys don't see the irony, the funniness. Nah, I'm not actually gonna do that. Yeah, welcome in, Fruit Tea Bat. We were just talking about art and ourselves as human beings and being yourself and shit like that. Let me make this a separate object. Wait, do I really want it to be? I don't think I do. I want to make this model as light as possible so that it doesn't like chug my computer when I'm running pngtube remix alongside like any other game. Wasn't that the bit with the first name we came up with also? I don't know. I don't remember that. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. Hope you're doing good, whatever time it is there for you, for tea. It's actually the afternoon for me now. So we're making some good progress on this. Let me color that in. How did I do the eyes? Oh right, my previous version did not have movable eyes. It's just kind of like a doofy little guy, as you can see on screen right now. This pngtuber, this new pngtuber guy has to be like fucking cool. They have to be like fucking awesome. Like you'll see it and be like, whoa, that's a pngtuber? Huh, I could have sworn with how cool it was like a live 2D model. We rock on 1 a.m. right now. Oh my god. Hope your stream has been a lovely time thus far. The vibes are immaculate. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the stream's been great. Everyone's been such a champ. Let's make this a little bit more curved. I've been really nostalgic for like, you know, the 2006 era of anime eyes that look like this. Like I love this style so much. you know, type shit. This type of bug-eyed freak, like, it's so stupid. I love it. Like, honestly, I would not want to see this back in circulation for modern day anime. Maybe as like a fun reference. If the anime was self-aware in what it was doing, I would be okay with it. But like, this era of anime eyes is what I grew up with like Lucky Star and Clannad and stuff like that, so I'm just a little nostalgic for it. I love making doodles with those kinds of eyes. I should post them more often. Root is my friend. Loki, I asked them if she wanted to pop in. Oh, well, welcome. I'm glad that you stopped by. And for a follow too. That's awesome. Clown had such a deep cut. Fuck. Yeah. I can feel my bones disintegrating. These eyes look creepy. These are the kinds of eyes that I wanted to go for. But maybe I can like fix them later on. Let's put it underneath for now, so it doesn't look creepy as fuck. And did I separate the eyebrows? I didn't, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I would ever need to. The eyebrows, the nose. I think the only thing I would need to separate would be the eyes and the mouth. Because it needs the talking animation. The talking blah blah blah. Okay, let's save our file so we don't die. Alright. What's next? Let's do the ears. I never watched Clanad or actually most anime. It's totally fine. Um, I feel like back in the day, you had to like know things. Like you had to be deep in the anime ecosphere in order to actually know different kinds of anime. Like I am not the most well knowledgeable on old anime either because I only ever watched like K-On, Clanad, Naruto, Soul Eater, that kind of stuff. So I don't know stuff like I don't know what's an anime. Steins Gate. I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff. Such a favorite little art quirk of mine is seeing that little loop in the hair poof. Aw, thank you. Fun fact. Okay. Fun fact about my hair loops. This is how I used to draw myself back in the day. This was during high school. And I would have these little hair loops because I have curly hair. Guy with curly hair. So this is how I draw it, just to represent my curls. And the entire reason I started drawing that way, my curly hair that way, is because, wait for it. Let's see if you guys know this as soon as I draw it. The legend herself, which I am doing such a disservice to. I drew this in 5 seconds. Be kind to me. Anyway, Pinkie Pie is the entire reason. Pinkie Pie is the reason. I saw that she had curly hair, and I didn't know any other characters with curly hair back in the day in like 2010, 2011. And I was like, wow, she's inspiring me. So yeah, I feel like back then when I was a kid, I didn't like that I had curly hair because no one else did. Like I was the only person I knew that had curly hair that wasn't like my grandma. So I really didn't like my hair because, you know, beauty standards at the time. You know, you gotta have straight long hair in order to be beautiful. And I just didn't have that. So I would just like beg my mom to take me to the salon, and just like every time after a haircut they would straighten my hair because hairstylists don't know how to deal with curly hair either. So I would beg my mom like, hey, take me to the salon so that they can cut my hair and make it straight. Until maybe 6th grade. This is about to become a really funny turn. You guys have to stick with me here. In the 6th grade, I made a friend, and she was really into this one band in 2011, 2012. She was really into this one band. And she loved it to death, to pieces. And so one day she just like sits me aside and she says, I really love your hair. It reminds me of Harry Styles. And I was like, oh my God. Hey, you think I'm like Harry Styles? Oh my gosh. I'm so honored. Because, you know, in her eyes, Harry Styles was like the peak. He was like peak. So, being compared to someone like that cool, I guess, in her eyes, I felt like I was finally cool for having curly hair because a popular artist also had curly hair and was being praised for it. You know, he was being called very cute for having it. And I thought to myself, wow, maybe I am kind of cute for my curly hair. And that's when I started like liking it. And I would sort of draw it in my drawings. Like I remember I wouldn't fully draw my hair curly. I would draw it like, okay, this is my art style in like 2012. This is how I drew myself. Oh, I still have the muscle memory. And this was like the curliest I would draw my hair. But yeah, eventually as I got older, I realized that I genuinely need to accept the fact that I have curly hair. So this is how I drew myself in high school, 9th grade. And I finally accepted my curly hair. And who better to emulate it after than the glorious Pinkie Pie that I was very much obsessed with still at the time. Actually, no. When I started drawing this version of myself, I was obsessed with Homestuck. When I started drawing this version of myself, I was obsessed with My Little Pony. So like the transition it was all because of Harry Styles and Pinkie Pie. Never say representation isn't important. Okay? I wouldn't be where I am today without them. Oh my god, it's an ad break. I'll finish my story after this ad break, but wow. I never thought I'd be telling that story on stream. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's how I want the ear to look. Let's make it a bit thinner down here. Ads are finishing. Okay, cool. But yeah, never let anyone tell you representation does not matter. Pinkie Pie, Harry Styles, you were there for me when I was at my lowest. T. And I do agree, curly hair is awesome. I was always wondering, like, why do straight haired people curl their hair when going to like fancy events and stuff, but like they don't ever want to have curly hair like just regularly, you know, just like normally. That's why whenever I would see people get a perm to get like curls in, I'd be like, why would you ever want to be a freak like me? But no, it's a system. It's a system and I'm a victim of it, and so are they. We're all trying to be appealing. We're all trying to appease beauty standards that are stupid in the first place. So don't fall for it, kids. Yeah, exactly. Grass is greener. Fuck yeah, it is. Curly hair is awesome. The only thing that sucks is that I can't do any like typical hairstyles, like, you know, and most characters don't have curly hair, so it's like a little difficult for cosplay purposes if I wanted to get it like just right. But it's always cool to have like a curly hair variant of a character. So I'm not too worked up about it anymore. I'm grown now. It's the same people with cool slash beautiful attributes come to think it's not cool or beautiful. Yeah. It's because we live in a society. Because I'm the jonkler. I'm the jonkler and we live in a society. These stupid circles. They're microphones, you know? Like these ears. That's their lore reason. I do love seeing cosplays where the cosplayer's features are incorporated into the look. I know, right? That's why there's a lot of, like... Any cosplay that I would want to do, I would want to do a curly-haired version of it. I also hate the idea of people saying that you can't cosplay a character just because you don't look like them. That's like a little dumb. But some fall victim to it, and there's nothing in the world I can do to stop them. Yeah. I think it's just like a misguided idea of what cosplaying actually is. Okay, ears done. Face done. Hair done. Okay, cool. I think, oh my god. Sashimi Plinker? Watch this win! Watch this dub! Watch this dub! Actual! Fuck yes! Congrats! You're the wiener! Oh, you're so cool. With those cool shades of yours. Think you're so cool, huh? Well, you are. Congrats. I should separate these ears, actually. The coolest. The schmoolest, more like. Cool schmool. Next, let's do the torso. This is gonna be hell, but it'll be okay. A lot of these parts are just like connected, so there's not gonna be a lot of disconnected parts. I will have to make like the torso and then the jacket variant, so that's gonna be hell, but I can do it. I believe in myself. The coolest. You can and you should, and I will. And I shall. You gotta extend the neck a little bit when you're doing VTuber models. Or so I've heard. It always looks weird. It never not looks weird. Got a dips for sleep, but had a lovely time enjoying the art and vibes. Oh, thank you so much. Have a good sleep. Rest well. Have the nicest dreams. Night night. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you, Chili, for convincing them. Okay. She'll dream of Pinkie Pie and Harry Styles. Well, you don't have to do that one. But thank you, thank you. Hmm. I hope that car was not heard on the mic because I forgot to mute in time. But I really like this style of like shirt. Is this even a shirt? This isn't a shirt. But let's treat it like one since we do in this design. I really like this style of shirt. Uh where it's like a what do you call it? A crop top. That's what I was trying to say. But ultimately failed. I need to lower the brush size again. I keep accidentally making it bigger than it needs to be. There we go. Mm. No, not that low. Like that is fine, I think. I feel like the lines are still a bit too thick. Whatever. I don't mind. I'm the line art guy. I gotta have all these cool robo parts. The things I do for love. Here it is. Let's make it not that thick. Let's keep it at a brush size 6. I know I said 7 earlier, but for the body we're keeping it 6. Normally I don't really fuss with my line art this much. I'm usually a very much like a bit of a messy kind of person. Because if you're doing it fast, usually it ends up with more energy and more flow in your lines. But if you're like brushing it like this, you kind of lose all that energy. Though I want it to be very precise, so. I guess I'm not gonna focus on energy much. I do want the lines to be very, how do I even explain this? Like satisfying to look at. It's like the whole reason I redid the body sketch, because the lines just weren't satisfying. Like if you're confident in your line work, they do become very satisfying. Yeah, you know what? Let's let's put the lines down and then we can clean it up afterwards. Just make it exist first. It doesn't have to be a grueling process. I feel like that's what I always try to remind myself. Like, this doesn't have to suck. It can be fun. And if I do it in a way that's fun, then it won't suck. At least in my eyes. I'm kind of reminded of me saying that. I'm reminded of Rebecca Sugar's Lonely Magic album. She's currently like releasing these shorts, these YouTube shorts, where she explains what each angel in the music video represents. And I really love that. I love that concept of like having these angels of art represent what it feels like to actually create something. And she recently released the one for Rationale, the tall one with the glasses. And I just love being able to think of art in that way. I don't know how else to explain it. To think of art as I suppose a process with these kinds of I wouldn't say steps. Maybe like you know, how you will have an epiphany. And that's the fun part. That's the part that makes you want to keep going on your project, the part that inspires you. And Rationale being like the whys and the hows, and the analytical side of like, does this work? Will this work? What does this represent? What does this mean? You know, like I love thinking about art in those kinds of ways, because it feels like most people nowadays, especially, you know, with the prevalence of a certain generative tool, most people don't actually understand what goes into making art. It isn't just about, you know, the creation process of drawing or writing or producing music. It's like, the reason it's good is because there was heart, there was process, there were all these factors that had to come together to blend in and become the piece of art that you love. I don't know. And it's just like helping think of art in that way. It's it's something that I had never thought of before, but I'm glad that now I have. Really cool seeing her inspo and experiences before the time of Steven Universe. Yeah, I know, right? National is such a beautiful and big part of creativity too. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure all of them are going to be very important. I'm sure all of them are pretty important. I'm excited to see the video for the third Lonely Magic Angel, whose name I have forgotten because they haven't gotten a video yet. Lol. But yeah, to think of being creative as a process rather than just something that you have and is inherent to you, like as a person, is like almost comforting in a way, because I don't really consider myself a creative person, which is not self-deprecating. It's just like I am not I'm not good at coming up with ideas that have to skip this song. I'm so sorry. I'm not good at coming up with ideas that aren't based on something else entirely. You know what I mean? The intentionality and deep consideration that goes into art is genuinely one of my favorite parts about it. Yeah, absolutely. And thinking through the process is like such a wonderful thing. Oh my gosh. Hi, Robin. Welcome to my stream. So nice to see you drop by. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's currently the afternoon for me, so I believe you're like Australian, right? Hope your day's been good so far. Yeah, how you been? We're just talking about art and the process that comes with it while I finish up my new pngtuber. Doing well, working on a piece. Oh, that's wonderful. The stream's been going great. Yeah, I've finished so much already. Like, I'm doing the line art for the sketch, but yeah, I'm doing all the pieces for the pngtuber, you know, just sort of making sure that everything is in its place. Everything's been great. Chat has been quite the lovely bunch. So I'm glad to have you here. Yeah. Nice to know that you're co-working with all of us here. Come join the club. The club of which we don't have a name for yet. The No Name Club. I meant to catch one of your streams because I saw your art on Blue Sky and it's so pretty. Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. Yeah, I'm just working on this. Like, this is the new design for my little VTuber, or I guess pngtuber, because I can't afford to get a VTuber for Live 2D done, and I also don't want to go through that process because I've tried it before. It's not for me. New design is looking sick. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, I wanted it. I actually like. I kind of did the base for this new design on stream before. This was a Monday stream, so it was in the morning, but it's actually based on this Pokemon, believe it or not, this Iron Valiant Pokemon. And then I made this silhouette on stream, and I was like, I'm gonna work a bit on this off stream, and yeah, this is what I came up with. I just wanted to have a design ready so that majority of the process that you guys will see is just like me actually making it for real, instead of me just being like, should the pants be green or yellow, you know? Very cute, very pretty. Thank you. Opened live 2D the other day and closed it immediately. Yeah. I at least attempted, you know. I had tutorials open and everything. I tried to engage with the process, but it's just not for me, you know? My brain's just not built for that. I'll be lurking and working now. Yeah, go ahead. Good luck. Best of luck with you as we both continue our arts. Is this shoulder gonna work? I sure hope so. I think it will. I think it'll work out. Okay. Next are the pants. Iron Valiant is such a sick inspo. Oh yeah! One of my faves. And like it already has my colors. So like fuck. Yeah, dude. I love what was I saying? Yeah, I love the idea of art being seen as a process rather than just like a magical mysterious thing that just happens. Because obviously like I can't really blame anyone who thinks like this, but there are a lot of people where I would want to know their process, like how they think about things, how they decide on what, you know, their art, how they decide to make their art, like what decisions go into like choosing these colors or drawing it in this style, or like what made them decide to put that specific detail there. And most of the time the answers I get are, I don't know, I just felt like it. Which makes art seem a lot more nebulous as a concept, you know? Like, oh, it's just like this unreachable thing that you just need to have an instinct for. But like, if you see art as a process and you actually like find people who know how to explain how their art is made, it's a very refreshing thing. Yeah, I can't really blame people who are very like, I don't know, I just do it kind of mindset, because sometimes some people are just like that. And it's okay. The process of discovering I want to do this way for this reason is so beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. I guess it's just like all that to say I'm very, I guess, technical when it comes to the process of art. Just because if I want it to look a certain way, I have to like want to actively work for it. It's not that I want to have to actively work for it. I wish it were as natural as breathing, but that's just the cards I'm dealt in this life. If I'm not very intentional with the way that I draw, then I'd hardly be drawing anything good at all. Then when people pick up on that as watchers or viewers or readers, it's so fulfilling. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's always like it's always such a great feeling to have the details in your art be noticed like that. I think the moment I started thinking about what I'm working towards improved my art drastically. Yeah. There are no other people that I've been just doodling and seeing where they end up in. Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely have to think about, like, I guess, like, for people like us, you have to think about like what you want your art to look like, what you want your art to strive towards, what do you want to accomplish with your art. At least for me. So having that bit of guidance goes a long way. Is the best feeling, yeah. Always strive to share the details in people's art. I know how much it means, and it's really genuine. Yeah. Details do make art. I guess that's also like a reason why I want to be doing like art tutorial streams as well. It's because I've accumulated so much like knowledge of why I do certain things that it's baffling that I don't see many people talking about, you know, like when it comes to details and stuff. But I don't think I have a I don't think I have a storied enough portfolio for people to genuinely want to tune into those. Like I know you guys will, because you guys are awesome. But like outsiders, like they'll see like, who's this guy and why are they teaching me about I don't know, belt buckles. I like to drop belts. And chains and little details like that. I want to learn all about belt buckle. Thanks. Maybe in the future. Oh, there's an ad. Hold on. Maybe in the future, once I've accrued more of the no name crew. Thanks for sticking through the ad break, everybody. I was gonna say something really cool and important, but I forgot about it because I had to look away from my screen. I love having ADHD. Right, okay. I want to do like a tutorial on how to actually use a reference properly, because I see a lot of people like will pull up a pose reference and they'll just like directly trace over it, which is fine, perfectly fine. But sometimes there's a better way of doing the things that will make your art like pop a lot more. Like it's part of the reason why I redid this pose. Like this was like the pose that I had here, and then I traced it like directly and I got this, which I wasn't satisfied with because it didn't show the flow, like the line of action, the flow of the pose. And I just wanna I wanna yap about it. And maybe like teach something along the way, but that'll have to be for the future. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas as to what I want to stream in the future. Like I have a whole list of it. So, hope you guys will stick around for this. Yeah, a new principle that I've been trying to ingrain within my brain when it comes to making my line art is that I can just like make a sketch and clean it up. Like I don't have to like draw over it. Like obviously this is a bad example since I'm doing it for a model, but oh, I should separate the legs, shouldn't I? Like ever so slightly. How am I gonna do that? How on earth am I gonna do that? Okay. What I was saying was, imagine I remembered what I was gonna say. It's gone. It's gone. I'm never gonna find it. You guys just have to die curious, because I don't remember what I was gonna say. Okay. So the torso is definitely like its own thing. So let's blue that. They're blue for a very special reason. Okay. You need to be your own guy. Your rambles are really nice to listen to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to just lurk. I appreciate every lurker I have. You guys are awesome. I keep forgetting to silence my phone. There we go. Alright, let's get this leg going. I really love lines like this. Like, you know, you don't necessarily need to make it a tangent, like with here. Like to have this kind of a flow of the fabric really enhances the silhouette, I think. Really gives a more action-y pose, methinks. I think I remember what I was gonna say. I think it was something about my line art. Yeah, I don't really have to like make it perfect all in one go. Like I can just sketch it out and then fix the sketch later, you know? Just make it exist first, you can make it good later. I know some people are very tired of that phrase already, but it's true. It's sadly very true. Like I've been drawing much faster because of that. That was actually like the mindset I implemented when it came to this year's art fight. I would just like make a sketch and then clean it up, and I worked faster that way, which is why I was able to pump out like, I don't know, 6 artworks. Not as much as like a lot of the people I've seen on Art Fight pumping out like 20 artworks per fight. Crazy. Hi, Master! Hey, welcome! How's it going? It's been going great. I'm just redesigning my pngtuber. Like, look at this. This fucking rules, bro. Not to gas myself up. But yeah, we're doing a redesign. It has been a while. Life's been okay. Life's been treating me good, actually. No complaints. Super fire. Thank you, thank you. I couldn't catch your last stream, but I watched a bit of your VOD and I saw like your elder wizard mouse. He's looking fire. Hope you've been doing well. Haven't been on for a bit. Totally fine, totally understandable. Life gets in the way. Life keeps you busy. I took a mental break. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I hope you're doing better. Hope everything's okay on your end. Yippee! Good to hear it, man. But yeah, nice of you to drop by here. We're all just, you know, co-working together, doing our own thing and rambling while we do our own thing about art and life and shit. Now I'm slowly trying to get back to being an active lurker and chatter. Well, you're doing a great job. Thanks for the support, man. Oh, thank you, bestie. Support. Gotta stick together, man. Yeah, best of luck with you and everything. Is that a skeleton twerking? That's pretty good. All booty, no cheek, you know? It's by Grumbly, one of your Twitch inspos? Whoa, that's awesome. So glorious. I want to make funny emotes like that. I want to make emotes that like people could use anywhere, you know? My freaky deakies. My freaky deaky little emotes. I tried making emotes, I suck at it. Well, you just gotta have an idea, right? Ow! Did I do that? I think I did that to myself. I clicked one of my hotkeys. I always use my numpad to type numbers. And it's always so unexpected when I press a number and it hits me in the face. Ow! Well, that one was intentional. Taco. Oh, you stinker, giggling over there. Who do you think you are, huh? Drinking milk like you're innocent? You're no innocent. on this crew, you'd be imposter. I dusted off my brother's CSP1 and right now I'm just playing with it. That's nice. CSP1 is still like really good. It doesn't have all the cool features that they're showing off on their socials, but like I lived off of CSP1 for eons. I lived off of CSP1 like until last year or just this year when I started the CSP4 subscription, because there was like they were doing like a deal where it was like a percentage off and also you get like 1 month free. And I was like, it's cheap enough to justify buying it. You think it's worth an upgrade to 4 because it's on sale right now? Right, it's 60% off right now, Clipstodia. Here's the thing. You can't upgrade from CSP1 to CSP4. You need like an upgrade license. So getting the license for a whole year, I think if it's 60% off, it is worth it. But you have to check in with yourself and within your soul if you're willing to spend that much money. Because that is one of the highest sales I've ever seen them go. Like 60 off is crazy. So if you think that you're going to be using a lot of the features, like I highly recommend looking up all of the new features. Because like if you're someone who genuinely wants to do like, you know, the mesh warping. Let me see if I can show you guys. If you're genuinely someone who wants to do like the filters and all that, like I think it's worth it. There's also the light thing. I wish I could show it because it's really embarrassing not knowing where all these features are. Light? No, it's in shading assist, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, here. Look. This layer includes too many colors. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Let's find a simple drawing. Let me show you all the cool new features. Here. Oh, can I use this? Okay. See my little plushy guy? Let's expand the canvas a little bit for them. So they have room to breathe. But let's put them on a white background. Or maybe a gray. So that we're not blinded. But if you go to the shading assist, you can do like all sorts of things like this. Like it adds this cool new tool to help you with your lighting and your shading. There are also presets like standard, evening, night, morning. Let me do it from here as well. Simple, which I believe is just like a gradient type of shading. Like these are really cool features. Especially if you're like a webtoon artist who wants to just get your chapters done and out in a very quick turnaround. There's also this puppet warp thing where you put down these pins just like in After Effects, you know? Let me put down these pins here. And you can do like a, you know, you can warp your little guy. You can squish it, you know, squish the little guy. And this is just for like, I guess, editing your art if you feel the need to do so. I'm guessing that's also for, you know, artists who need to do things very quickly. There's also the filters. The filters are, I believe, very new to Clip Studio. So there's oh, it's not showing you the window. Basically, it's just, you know, a bunch of filters that apply onto your. It's like Photoshop basically, with the filters like monochrome and stuff. Anyway, yeah, those are all the features I know of right now. Oh wait, no, there's also the colorize one. I don't know if CSP1 has this, but there's this thing called colorize. Let's draw a little guy here, where if you go to colorize and I was trying to do the advanced settings, but anyway, there's a button called colorize all, and as you can see, it is not the best as of right now. But I mean, if you're someone who is doing things very quickly, it could be useful, especially if you're doing, like, for example, you get this, you apply like a gradient map on top of it as a correction layer. Why am I like repping Clip Studio right now? Why am I gassing them up? But like, you can do that, and it's like, I don't know, quick gradients and shadings. I don't know. Those are all the features that I know for Clip Studio 4, at least I think so. So the upgrade is a temporary upgrade. Yeah, sadly they're making it that kind of deal. People were not very happy about that when CSP3 came out, because that's when they announced that they were going to switch their services up a little bit. I believe there is still a perpetual license, but I'm not too sure about the details. I'm a little fuzzy on it because I did upgrade from CSP1 to CSP4. I didn't want to have to buy like CSP4 entirely new on its own. So I'm just basically still in my testing phase for CSP4. You should definitely get a perpetual license though if you can afford it. Just to have a shortcut search bar. Oh, I didn't even know that that was a feature. That would be that would actually be incredibly helpful. If it has this, can you also animate using CSP? Yeah, you can animate with any version of CSP. You just pull up the timeline here and you start animating. But to animate more than 25 frames, you are only ever given 25 frames to animate with. You will have to upgrade to Clip Studio EX. So yeah, it's cute. I think it'd be great for storyboards. Yeah, there's always been a frame limit for Clip Studio. Oh no, yeah. Sadly very true. It's truer than you think. Something wild just happened? What happened, Chili? I just needed for sketches. Yeah, you should stick with CSP1. If you're just using it to sketch. Also, a gripe that I had with CSP1 is that there are some like assets and 3D models that are not supported on CSP1 anymore. Like I'll go to the asset store and it'll be like, you need a higher version of CSP for this, and I'd be like, what the heck? So you could probably bypass that by like getting CSP2 instead, or CSP3. Lame. I know, right? I'm so shook. Online friend of yours who's a great artist just came back after falling off the face of social media. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. Yeah, it gets it gets a little scary online because there are some people out there who will just like drop off and without warning, and it's like terrifying. Yeah, I get real worried for those people. I've had a couple of really good online friends just totally disappear from the online world, then reemerge later. I've only ever had a few, so sorry you had to go through that. I have a lot of art moots that did the same. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Hopefully when the internet is better. So I've thought about her all this time. I thought about her earlier, and I'd love if she could see my new model. Oh, what a beautiful thing. Yeah, sometimes I just have to hope for the best. Like I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing okay. I've had some that like disappear on and off. I've had some that like just like to remake accounts without warning. And I guess like the latest account I was never informed of, so they're lost to time for me. It's a sad thing, but I try not to dwell on it because um it's just something that's not within your control. If it's out of your control, then for your own sanity, it's best to just, send your best wishes. It's so wild, especially for me who like I've formed most of my closest connections online. I totally understand, yeah. I've definitely had a lot of my close friends be from online spaces. Thankfully, thankfully college changed that for me. I now have a wonderful set of best friends that I just could not live without. So I'm very happy to have them in my life. I wish I could send hugs through the screen. Yeah. It's tough because like you can hardly do anything about it other than just be there for them. Especially if they're, online. Would love to make besties in college. Yeah. I think if you really put yourself out there, you will. Because that's what I did. I took a very brave, very, very brave leap of faith, and it just happened. If you see someone who's cool and you want to befriend them, you should just, like, go for it. College is, like, the optimal time to make new friends. Do you mind if I ask, Chili, what course are you taking? Because I went to an art school, and the people there were actually quite friendly. There are surprisingly a lot of normies in art school, but not normie in a bad way. Just like, I am a bit too weird for their tastes. I've done my best to follow through with that. Yay! Always push your comfort zone. You gotta. And while no close friends have been attained, I'm more comfy with putting myself out there and being brave. Yay! Yeah. That's the thing, is that if you're in a completely new environment, you can just like remake yourself into the person that you want to be. So like college is perfect for that. You don't have to be like the shy guy anymore. You can just be like, yeah, I was always this brave and you guys will never know. I'm doing business/accounting. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, best of luck with that. Hopefully the people there are cool. Because when I think business and accounting, um I don't think many people who are like within my type of circles. But hopefully you find your people. There's some people out there who want to start their own small businesses. Um I think they're very admirable people, so yeah. Make a college Sona? Exactly. I don't actually plan on pursuing business or accounting as a career. It is a useful fallback, yeah. I think, oh my god, ads. I've met lots of lovely people, actually a lot who are along the same lines of thought as us. Oh, that's wonderful! Yay! I'm so happy for you. Honestly, that's what pushed me to finish college anyway. It was like the friends we made along the way. I was so close to dropping out. I just couldn't take it anymore, but I had some lovely people by my side, so it made it all worth it. Never thought about the shoelaces until now. I did say I want to make the shoelaces something cool, but what the hell constitutes as cool shoelaces? Dual colored ones, maybe? I can try that. I was talking with one of my teachers/mentors and a couple of the other students about creating a paradigm of authenticity. I can't talk right now. I'm so thirsty. Authenticity and truth in business as opposed to corporate money soul selling. And it was great to be able to talk about. Yeah, absolutely. I think like people who take up a business class, they all know what they're there for, you know? Like they take up business because they either their parents told them to or they need to sell something. Or yeah. I feel like a business class is taken out of necessity rather than passion. Sorry to all the business majors who love business out there, but yeah, it's good to be able to address those things out in the open, just like open air addressing like, hey, we all know what we're here for, but we also need to like know the system that we are in, you know. Go to a community college, just so you know, it's not a university atmosphere, it's more personal and laid back. Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't know. um I'm not American. I think I can work on the other leg now, which is delightful. Let's turn this blue. Turn you blue. My special attack. I like it. Yeah, that's valid. I don't know what Filipino college is like, but community college is basically more affordable but less academically weighty. I don't know what less academically weighty means. If you're going to college, you're there for the academics. At least that's what I know. Like, do you learn? That's such a stupid question, but like I have to ask. Like, if you say less academically weighty, what are they teaching you? Just means that universities like higher up in status taken more seriously by academic. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hopefully that all works out for you, Chili. It's more laid back and accessible. Yeah. It's very cool. This fucking line is peeing me on. There we go. Never give up. Actually, let's edit this a little bit. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. We probably are great friends waiting to be met there. Yeah. I always try to be very friendly, I guess, but I have a habit of being like a like a cat, you know? Like when a stranger comes to the house, a cat's like grr 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 kind of deal. Like I don't know you. I don't know you and you're approaching my territory. This is scary for me, the cat. But that's only for like established friends. I swear I try to be normal. You've had to actively train yourself to reach out and form connections? Yeah. I mean, especially in a business course, you'd have to, essentially. Without being a bother or pushy? Yeah. That's gonna be a delicate balance, I would say. Because it's also a lot of reading people, you know? Like, you usually can't just take people for their word on it when you've just met them. But I like to nowadays I like to, you know, deploy an honesty policy where if they said it then they must have meant it. Though when it's a college it's a bit of a different ballpark. I'm trying to learn how to socialize too. I used to have edgy JRPG protagonist energy and it was so boring. That's the thing. We think that JRPG protagonists are really cool because of the dynamics that they bounce with other people. Because I also wanted to have that kind of like very mysterious, edgy energy when I was a kid. And it just caused people to think like, wow, what a weirdo. Why won't they let us sit with them during lunch? And I'm just thinking to myself, I bet this makes me look so fucking emo right now and edgy and cool. But no, it's not how socializing works, unfortunately. I'm generally pretty good at reading people, but genuinely find it hard sometimes, these neurodivergent things. Yeah. Yerp. Yerp. That's always the issue, isn't it? I think having an edgy JRPG protagonist like type of personality is quite endearing from like from an outsider's perspective, but I can understand why most people would not interact with that type of human being. Like it's fiction for a reason, I guess. uh I always tried to be the kind of guy to like play it cool and nonchalant, um but I think that only ever works as endearing if you surround yourself with people who are like the opposite of that, I guess. Who want to bring that out of you. If that makes any sense. I'm actually going to class tomorrow. Oh, cool. I'm actually taking, but it's not a class I'm actually taking, but I hang out with my mentor afterwards, so I just show up if I want to. Cool. It's such a chill vibe. It's like a bunch of extroverts adopting an introvert. Exactly. Exactly. And also, like, I think it's a lot more endearing if they can tell that you're trying too hard. At least for that specific subset of people. They're like, oh, my edgy little guy. I'm saying this from experience. The first party I ever attended without knowing anybody was me walking up to people, introducing myself, and saying, I need an extrovert to adopt me, please. That is such a wild way of introducing yourself. Did it work, though? Maybe I should have done this. That's what I'm saying. Because I am an introvert, I feel like if someone were to do this to me, I'd be like, you know, like how a cat, when they're threatened or frightened, the hair on their back starts to stand, and they puff up real big. I'd be like, whoa, what are you doing to me right now? I'm scared. There's more to it than that, but I did make one amazing friend. Aww. That's wonderful. So it does work. Okay, Taco, take notes. Taco, take notes. It works. I'm glad you found him. You were both about to leave? If it weren't for her, I would have said the strategy did not work in the instance. Some people just did not give anything to work with. Yeah. I completely understand. I won't say bar for bar what my strategy was with my friends, because that's fucking embarrassing, but they know what I'm talking about. Like when I when I first interacted with my friends, I also said something like very, very like, I guess like edgy, like trying to be cool. I was trying to be cool, and ask them a question, and then Rain, calm down. Rain's one of them. Rain's one of my college friends, my best friends that I love so dearly. And I just tried to be like really, playing it off cool. But yeah, you just have to take those kinds of leaps of faith and hope that the people who receive it catch you in your leap of faith. Like, listen, people, I'm just trying to be normal and socialize. I'm doing my best. Throw me a bone, I'm saying. Like, if I was in my situation, like if I were just like minding my own business and this person came up to me and said what I said to my friends, I would have been like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. We get it. The people who will get you, get you. Yes. Even when you're not at your best. They saw me. They saw through my scheme. Is this a lo-fi remix of Gymnopody by Eric Satie? It is. I swear. That's pretty funny. I would separate the shoes to have a bit more of a floating effect, but nobody's gonna see my shoes that often, so like, don't really care. You know how live 2D riggers just like barely rig the feet? Yeah. The thing is, despite being shy, I genuinely feel like I'm one of the most outgoing people in class. I think I know what you mean. Like, it just takes wanting to do it, you know? If you really want to be brave, then it'll happen. You gotta push yourself sometimes. I feel like making friends is hardly ever easy, honestly. Like I am, I'm trying to branch out, like, get out there more so in the offline space when it comes to like, being offline on stream. Like I want to make more streamer friends, and I just want to be like an active part of like the Twitch community. But some people, at least like in the categories that I want to be making friends in, some people are, understandably so, like, they're not streaming to make friends, which is totally fine. But yeah, I just want to be around more and be a bit more active so that I know the goings ons, and I get inspired by people, and uh, you know, I learn people's names. This Twitch stuff is still very new to me, so um, I'm doing my best to be active in it and learning everything I can. Found more lovely people here than ever recently. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm really glad because yeah, I've just been like hopping around and hoping that whoever I'm watching currently raids out into like an equally cool person rather, I should say. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But you never know what you're gonna get sometimes when it comes to raids. Which is why I try to be good with that. raiding out to someone that I think you guys will enjoy. I don't know how people do it, like how they vet certain streamers to raid. Because you would have to be looking at times, like at people's schedules and times when they're streaming as you're about to go offline. So you can't really do that while you're streaming. Not gonna lie, my eyes are always open for potential friends and connections. Just reading the room, like, this is the most meaningful thing to me in life. You never know if that one person will end up being a best friend. A life best friend. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm very much open to friendships. I'm not the kind of guy to shy away from such a thing. But my toxic trait is that I hardly ever message first. I'm not one of those guys. I never message first. Which of course, you know, when you're in this kind of community that is shall we say, like a bit more anxious than most, it can be difficult to maintain a friendship that way. So it's a kind of funny. But I feel like if we, as people who never message first, all collectively just agree that you're my friend, I just never message, like I feel like we would thrive, you know? Like, hey bestie, sorry I don't message you, but we're still cool, right? And we all nod collectively, like, yes, we are so cool. And then we hug. Forgot to do the sides of the shoe here. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to save. Thank goodness. I remembered this time. Fruit, who came in here earlier, was actually my first ever streamer friend. Aw, that's wonderful. I met up with them and their wonderful partner IRL. Whoa. You hung out the whole day? That's so awesome. That would actually be so much fun. I'm 80 to 90% of the time the friend who messages first. You're doing a great service to this world, Chili. You're doing awesome. Keep being yourself. Never stop. I feel like I'm only ever the guy that messages first when I have something to say. Like I have something to show or I have something to talk about. Like I'll be like, "Oh, this reminded me of you," or like, "Ooh, I saw this." Nah, I thought about you. Like, that's the kind of energy I bring. But I'm never like, hey man, how's your day? I don't hate doing that. It's just that I never remember to because of my brain. But also because it's just not in my nature. Is this good? I think it is. I think that's good. One of my besties is so shy to message other people, and I'm like, couldn't be me. Well, good. It shouldn't be you. Live your truth. I feel like I need to have a purpose for the conversation if I initiated it, which sounds so corporate. It is, like, sadly very corporate, but you know, sometimes that's just how our brains work. How unfortunate. It's not even that I'm ashamed. I'm not ashamed or shy. I just I just don't know. I just wouldn't know what to say. Like, hey, like, what's up? They just walk up to a guy and go like, what's up? Huh? You'll never know if the vibe will be there unless you go for it. Exactly, yeah. I'm never afraid to take that leap. It's just, what do I feel like doing, you know? It's a me thing. I'm not stopping myself from doing something that I don't want to do, so. My peanuts! I get joy out of messaging friends, inane, random, and silly things. That's awesome. You're a little spice to someone's day. You're the little chili flake in their soup. Thinking about chili flakes has gotten me hungry. Okay, torso. The plinker. Okay, Rain, that was a good start. That was actually a good start. Now it's going to be a bad middle and a bad end. I'm so sorry, man. Into the lasagna, or the pizza. Into the pizza you go. At least you're in yummy company. Yeah, that got me hungry too. Ugh. It's almost dinner time. Makes sense. Yeah, it always comes down to like feeling like you don't want to be a bother to someone, which is funny because all of us collectively, like if you are mutuals with someone, most of the time you can assume like they would want to be like they would be okay with you messaging them like that, right? It's just that like the brainworms are saying like, "Oh, must be a bit of an inconvenience having to respond to me, right?" And that is at all not the case. Let me try this effect to make things easier for myself. Sugar or spice, yeah. I want to give friends something encouraging to make their day better, or just send them something silly. I love messing with my friends too. Yeah. I think friendship truly is magic. Back when I was a kid, I didn't understand this. Friendship is the power to beat all bullshit, but like nowadays, I am I'm all about that shit. Like, yes. When friendship overcomes everything, yes, bro. Fuck. It's peak. It's peak, I fear. When friendship and love is what conquers everything, like, fuck. My attitude is always just, if they want to respond, they will. If they can't now, they will when they can. Yeah, that's a very good mindset to have. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, most people would not think of it as like a bother, but like in our own brains, we're thinking like, oh my god, we must be so annoying right now. Which is definitely, you know, a mindset that needs to be shifted eventually. So yeah, wishing us all the best, fellow never firsters, never first messagers. Ad break. This star buckle is turning out a lot wonkier than I would like it to be. Like, do I need to make it thicker perhaps? Let me try making the whole star first. Okay, that's a good shape. Then I guess I just like position it to where I want it and then erase the parts that I don't need. Ad break's finishing now. Thanks for everyone who stuck around after the ad break. I'll be the first messenger to save y'all from yourselves. Always gotta have one. You know how you were like, I need an extrovert to adopt me? It's like that, but for first messaging. Okay. Looking actually fine and chill and okay. I'm not mad at it. I don't think. Even if I'm not the most IRL extrovert, I am online, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little easier to be more social online, especially since you don't have to, you know, talk with your mouth most of the time or like be face to face with them. Which is a very fun thing to experience. And just like socializing with people online. I'm definitely I grew up socializing online, so That's what I'm most comfortable and knowledgeable in. But maybe not satisfied with it. Okay. Just make a duplicate so that we're not destructive with our process. Part of it is being queer too. No, yeah, I can understand that. Um, I am more confident in like being myself around people who are very similar to me. So, um, I totally get that. Like I can be weird, but can I be gay? This music sounds so like epic. Like where are we going? We're chartering unknown islands. I've always found the internet to be a way I could fully just be myself with zero barriers. Oh, yeah, it's definitely uh, a very safe way to experiment with your identity. At least if you're not like in the presence of trolls and sticklers. A pirate flash game in the late 2000s. Yeah. Perhaps not the vibe, but like still very cool. I've um I've left the realm of my stream music. Will YouTube allow me this? Will my OBS allow me to um show the YouTube titles now, please? Let me see. Web browser, okay. I guess not. That's fine. Not like I care. Okay. I guess I'll do this, our usual music, but it might be cut off from the VOD. I think that's how I set it up. Double checking in case someone tries to kill me. Yep. Okay. Sorry, VOD watchers. No music for you today. That's what's so hype about the VTuber model, honestly. I feel like I'll be so confident and comfy to be able to express yourself. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Having a little guy to talk through. Very fun, very fun. You know what's funny about socializing is that it's it's easier for me, like I said, it's easier for me if like it's within the same community as me, especially online. Like online should be easy. It should be easy to find a community like that I'm into online. But when it comes to something like say VR chat, whenever I'm there, it just feels like I can't find my people. I'll meet nice people, but they're not my people, you know? Like you guys are cool and everything, but I don't know, the vibe's different. The vibe is different. VR chat gives me social anxiety just like real life. Yeah. It's nerve-wracking because you actually have to like present yourself even if it's virtual. It's still your virtual self. So it's still like that low key even Roblox bingo. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Fatameki. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Nice of you to join our little stream here. I'm just redesigning my VTuber. the one you're seeing here on screen right now. And redesigned them to look a lot more like this. Pretty fucking epic, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I'm just working on the line art right now so that the pngtuber can be properly rigged in pngtube remix. We've just been talking about life and socializing and stuff like that. So feel free to join or to just lurk. Hope your day's been good. I would rather walk into an IRL bar or function more than VR chat. I feel more intimidated by people on VR chat. Yeah, I feel that. I understand. I understand what you mean by that. I never I have never socialized on Roblox bingo, so very brave of you, Taco, to even attempt that. In freaking Bloxy bingo. Catch me on Bloxy bingo, dude. I'd love to play. I'm trying to look for a close-up reference of this current model so that I can look at how I did the chain. Yeah, okay. To be honest, Roblox bingo lobbies are so toxic. Maybe that's why. Yeah, anytime anyone wins, everyone in the chat's like, "Fuck you, kill yourself." Like, bro, it's Roblox bingo. Can we calm down? Can we calm down? It's gonna be okay, my guy. Is everything all right at home? Why are you so heated? I want to try Roblox bingo. Come on, Rain. Bingo with me. I'd love to play any of the silly Roblox games with a friend or something. They seem fun, like Dress to Impress. Yeah, my friends and I used to be addicted to Dress to Impress. We had an era, we had a phase where we'd get on call and we'd be like, "So, anyone wanna anyone wanna dress to impress?" It's just nice. I'm definitely a big fan of just like dressing up a guy. Like I love those kinds of games. I loved the customization in like Animal Crossing so much. Like I feel like I spend a lot of time just like customizing my character. So I guess that's why. It's actually low key fun. Yes, it is. It is. It is so fun. I've been blessed with an all chill games community on WoW and my friend groups. When I see people being toxic in games, it confuses me. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, can we all just calm down? Okay, when? Bingo, what? When you're free? I know you're busy as fuck, dude. Don't say bingo when, as if you're not like doing commissions. Come on. My dress is to impress era is yet to come. It's always gonna be there, man. It's waiting for you. Me when I just played the Crossroads demo for an hour just now. Yeah, so busy. You're busy gathering you're busy gathering data for your Sonic themed commissions. You're studying their models in order to get a better idea of how they are drawn and their three-dimensional shapes. You should lock in. Maybe. I mean, I've been locked in basically this whole time. So lock in with me, twin. Um I want the chains to be separate items so that they can have like cool physics to them. Um how am I gonna do this? Okay, let's merge these first. And then yeah, they are now a raster layer. This is what I like to do. I take these layers and I convert brightness to opacity. So now the whites are gone. Go, Fatimeki, go! You had a great start. Holy shit. It might actually happen. Straight down the middle! Straight down the middle! Oh my god! Yes! And you stuck the landing. Wow. That was awesome. That's the first time I've ever seen that. That one peg was like standing between you and victory, and you fucking teetered. You teetered to victory. That's awesome. Congrats. I'm angry about it, but if I want to go to the thing tomorrow, I have to sleep soon. Oh, no worries. No worries. Absolutely. Yeah, you need to get some rest. You got things to do, sights to see, experiences to have and create. Like, yeah. It's been such a delight having you, Chili. Thanks again for coming and stopping by. I will tell my children about this victory of the century. I'm sure it'll be passed down for generations to come. Tis 3 a.m. Yeah. Go ahead. Go to bed, get some nice rest. Uh there's always going to be another stream. There's gonna be another um 2 o'clock stream on Saturday. I'm gonna be continuing Hollow Knight and an appropriately timed stream on Monday for the Americans out there. So no worries. If you can't make it to Saturday, you can always make it to Monday. Monday for me, Sunday night for Americans. But yes. Um yeah, of course, Chili. Go brush your teeth. Go prepare yourself for bed. Get cozy and comfy. I'll be seeing you. Thank you, thank you. All right. This dang chain. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the old version. Let's kill that. But yeah, now that I have separated the star, I can now merge it. Perfect. Okay. So this chain, I should have kept it, shouldn't I? So that I could alpha clip and change the color. Whatever. I'll deal with that in the future. Shoes are done. Shoelaces and chain and tail and arms. Got a long way to go, fellas. All right. Let's do the border effect again so that we're kinder to ourselves. CSP1 is peak, by the way. Sorry, Krita, but you're being demoted. Yeah, I've never really tried Krita, but I hear it's pretty good. Though nothing compares to the GOAT CSP. Hate to say it. Hate to be a shell. That Morph Liquify tool is so useful, right? Liquify is such a game changer. I remember my friend being like, I'm not moving to CSP until they add a Liquify tool. And then they did, and she kept her word. My lumpy star. Okay, let's put it here. And then my borp. Can't go without the borp. Here. I love the outline tool. It just makes everything so much easier. Another go-to CSP feature. I mean, it's in Photoshop, but who's using Adobe? Be serious. I think that's good. Is it a good size? I stink so. I stink so. Yeah, I think that's a good size. Let me draw the face on. Gotta have the borp face on. It's borpening. I really love that emote. Alien, please. There we go. Um. Oh yeah, gotta do Bit the Worm, a new beloved character. I said last time that I feel like Bit and Borp would be begrudging coworkers, and I still believe that to be true because I think it's really funny. He kind of looks dead-eyed, but I'll color it in later. Let's make your head a little bigger. King. Oh, your fat head. Okay, and then the heart. Cute. Blah. I love that you're still using those cow emojis, Taco. Those are so cute. Blah. Okay, let's put them all in their proper places. Places, people, places. Places. Okay. Bit, you get to be over here. I have the emoticon website bookmarked. Clearly. Okay. Cool. And then I just add like a little chain on them. And that usually just does the trick for the illusion. There we go. Not like anyone's gonna be zooming in on these, but I think it's really cute to pay attention to these kinds of details. Okay. Next up is the shoelaces, right? I like your shoelaces. Oops. Border effect, please, my beloved. Sadly, I can't see that emoji on desktop, but I bet it's really good. I'm still on Windows 10. I don't even know if Windows 11 is caught up. You're missing out? Oh fuck. What is it? I bet it's like a really cool like a like a sword or like a cool rocket or like a dinosaur. How on earth? How am I forgetting how to draw shoelaces right now? This can't be. This can't be. I mean, that's okay. And they will be covered. So I have to erase some. Do you do pixel art commissions as well? I just started doing pixel art, so I don't know if I would be very confident in my commissions, but I feel like once I actually get to being a lot more confident in what I have to put out, then yeah, possibly in the future. Taking note, taking note. I do have some stuff up on my Ko-fi though. My Ko-fi. Ko-fi bot, tell them. It's not is that a command that I can do? Did I set this up? Ko-fi. Oh, thank you for doing it for me, Taco. I was about to. Taco bot, tell him. I feel like I should just integrate this into the actual thing. To the actual line art of this. So let's do that same technique I did earlier. Revert brightness to opacity. Oops. Ha ha ha. I forgot to rasterize first. And then you convert brightness to opacity. You know what I do? So I just erase what's below. Except for that part. And it should, yeah, just blend in. Next leg. Next shoe, rather. What size did I do it? Three? Was it the what is it? Was it a three? There's a three? I think it was three. Loud ass car. Okay. Yeah, sure, buddy. You can do that. I say to my own shoelaces. Um, I remember when I first discovered this technique, it was like a game changer. I think I discovered it in like high school, where you don't gotta draw the lines, the outline of the laces. You just need to draw the laces and do the outline automatically, automagically, even. Revolutionary. Wait, what is this hidden technique that you speak of? Just like, you know, the shoelaces. Using the border effect here for the shoelaces so that they look nice and clean. Does CSP1 have that? Yes. Yes, it does. It's here. It should be here in your layer property panel. And then it should be border effect. And then you can adjust the thickness of the edges. Like you know, like that. But 3 is what I'm using here right now. Sometimes I just use 1 for that thinner look. But yeah. Let's rasterize this. Make that transparent. You found it? Perfect. Top 10 CSP tips and tricks you wish you knew before starting. This is so useful. Yeah, exactly. I've been using it. Ad break. Stick around, guys. True. Thank you, Taco. I was muted for the ads because there's a giant car just decided to run by. But yeah. I feel like this star is sort of like an energy core or something. Thank you, Rain, for the hydrate. keeping me alive like a well-watered Tamagotchi. Also, like I said, I don't know if it was caught, but I used that outline, that border effect, that borderline effect on these chains. So yeah, you're right. Jewelry is definitely one of its use cases. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Taco. Mm, arms out, side to side, back straight. Ooh, I felt my arm pop. That's awesome. Limber, loose, rubber, goose. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Where's that? Here it is. That torso layer. Looking cute. Why always a rubber goose? Why not a rubber moose? Well, I've never seen a rubber moose in my life, but I've seen some rubber items that could be qualified as a goose, even though sometimes it's a duck or a chicken. You haven't been looking at the right mooses. Huh. More like the right meese. Alright. I can't escape it any longer. I have to draw the arms. Okay. Whatever. Let's start with the hand. Let me turn off this layer actually, so that my brain can focus on it. Like a nya kind of situation going on here. Like a nya. You know, in every iteration of this design of my VTuber, there's always there's always this bracelet, like from the very beginning, which I think is super cute because it represents me and my friends. It's like a friendship bracelet. You always really like the rainbow bracelet? Yeah. If you'll notice, it's not a full rainbow because it's not really supposed to be a rainbow. It's just my respective friends and I's favorite colors. Yeah. Super sweet. All right. Quick hand, right off the gate, right at the bat, right right off the bat, right off. Oh, look, a bird. Okay, faces washed, and I've been all before bed things have been done. Yay! Okay. Have a good night, Chili. Thanks so much for stopping by. Get some good rest. Prepare yourself for the day tomorrow. See you soon. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. I have this like arm thing, this hand thing that robots have. That some robots have. I think it's a cool design. You know, when the hand is like that. That's a fucking cool. That's cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. So I want to try putting that in the design. Oop. Yep. There we go. I don't like getting too up close into my canvas because it gives you very short lines to work with. And if your lines are like short, then it can lead to less confident lines. And it just doesn't look very clean, in my opinion. You know, I've been uploading my VODs to the VOD YouTube channel, and it sucks so bad. Oh, yeah. Um, have a good dinner, Taco. Eat well. Feel free to lurk. Thank you. But yeah, I've been uploading the VODs to YouTube, and it sucks that I don't have the VOD for the very first time that I did pixel art because I love that stream so much. I went 6 hours straight, just like pure, unfettered challenge in my eyes, determination in my soul. It was a good stream. I wish I had an archive of it, but it'll live on in my heart. I had eyewitnesses. Yeah, I was not able to get an archive of that VOD before it went down on Twitch because I forgot like a doo doo head. I'll do the other forearm while I'm here. While I'm in the mood for it, because I am gonna hate this as the longer I stay here, I know I'm just gonna like dread it. I'm glad that I just have to draw it once though, because I'll only have this jacketless toggle for this idol because I want to show off the cute doodles on the arms here. But anything else, you're gonna have to pay me to finish it. I always keep like these bracelet accessories on with like all the iterations just because I always want something very like visually interesting going on down there on the arms, and it just looks really cool. Actually, I don't know if I should separate. Should I separate this arm? I feel like I don't really have to because it's not really gonna do much. Maybe I just draw the whole arm at this point. For this one, I'm definitely gonna have to separate though. Calm down, man. What sucks is that I was looking through my audio settings the other day because no matter what, even if I have noise suppression on, there's still like a tiny bit of noise that bleeds through whenever I'm talking. And I guess that's just like the result of living next to a busy street, which sucks because I wish I had better audio quality for you guys, but for as long as I'm living here, that's just the way the cookie crumbles for me. Can't really control that. Maybe I could add like a million, what do you call it? Like noise canceling paddings, you know? Would that even help? But I stream from my bedroom, so I would have the world's most silent room. Womp 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 womp. Funny enough, copyright did detect some of the Snow Point Lounge music that I was streaming with, but not the Deltarune music because it's like free to stream. Uh can't do Nintendo though. Still can't do that. Let me add these cool robot parts because I can. I always underestimate where the elbow should be. It's not there, bud. Okay, cool. I'm really liking the amount of progress that I'm making so far. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, I'll have at least the idol done, you know? For these kinds of things, progress is difficult to see at a glance, but if you're the one making it, you can, you know how much progress you've been doing. So it's kind of difficult for me to be like, hey, I did so much. And meanwhile, you're seeing like, what is this disconnected jumble? Does that seem too big? The bracelet seems a little too big. Just a bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm good. I feel like a lot of what I've been doing recently can be attributed to the fact that I have that I got access back to my medication, which, you know, most people don't really want to say that kind of thing, I feel, cuz at least from what I've heard, like there's a big stigma when it comes to getting medicated for your mental health. Um but I definitely don't feel like I'd be as consistent with my streaming if it wasn't for it, and also to like be able to pursue doing all of these like art things that I've done the past few months. Like, I gotta hand it to him. The medicine works, doc. Hmm. It still seems a little too big, but I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. It takes a pet like no problem. That doesn't seem very natural, but we can make it seem a bit more natural, you know? We if we like do this. Um I don't think so. Hold on. Maybe it's the spacing. You know, what's the Shammy said earlier got me thinking about the about subs being able to see monetization, you know? Um since they're like my only sub next to Awesome Hero, I believe. It would be funny if there was an option to make like subs not see ads, but it's only Sashami that can see ads. I think that would be incredibly hilarious. Oh, this hand is not looking very. It's not looking to my liking. What? But why is that? Is it too small? Perhaps? Let's put it next to this hand. Compare. I mean, yeah, okay. This looks fine. I think. It's just not natural. I won't fuss too much about that kind of detail because it's going to be covered up anyway, and majority of the time the idle toggle is you're not gonna see it from here. Basically. Don't worry about it. Maybe it's the thumb that's pissing me off. No, it's the whole hand. The whole hand is pissing me off. Okay. Let's try this again. What if we do a more like cheating kind of angle? Yeah. Yeah. Work smarter, not harder, okay? We can take away anything from my streams. It's to work smarter. And then you can literally just, if you sketch it out and then just fix it later, you work a lot faster that way. I'm always saying this. It looks a bit bad. Hold on. Let me fix it. I was looking on Booth the other day, like the Japanese website that sells like digital goods and stuff. And it made me really want the 3D model VTuber. Like what if I just got a base, like a base at Booth, and then I just edited it myself to customize it and turn it into me. I think that would be cute. But I'm working on this right now. So, and also they cost money. The bases cost money. And I know how to make a 3D model, but investing into a VTuber model is a lot of time and effort that I cannot do right now. But I am cooking up something fun, like cooking up a fun 3D VTuber, or not a VTuber, 3D model for my coffee. If anyone is interested in seeing that. Oh, there's a ad break. It's always this part of the thumb. It gets a little difficult, but I think it's starting to look okay now. And I can show off this cool as fuck part. Let's move this a little bit inwards so that it looks like a more natural, like, incline into that. Ad break's finishing now. Thanks for everybody who stuck around. Um, I always do this at my knuckles. Knuckles? You kidding? Like a similar thing to the face where that little squiggle is there. Okay, it's not looking too bad right now. So I'm very happy about that. Maybe just a little bit of this finger show. Oh, but it's bent, you know? But it's let's not futz around too hard. Like I said, can't focus too hard on these details when it's not really gonna be seen too much. Yeah, okay. Let's move on before I get too obsessed with messing with these. Oh, but I really Oh, but I really want to mess around with this. Hold on. Okay. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We're gonna be fine. Completely forgot what I was doing here. Okay. I need the arm. The shoulder, that is. Sorry, cool as fuck. We have to kill you now. I killed it. Here we go. Okay. I think That's a good line. I also have to think about how I want this to bend. So can't have too harsh of a line here. Um, maybe I could like utilize this line, you know? Yeah, I totally could. Okay. I'll erase it from the torso after I can perfect this a million times. Undo counter. When? Never. Oh, that's a tangent. I don't like it. No, there's a tangent. Let's fix this. Maybe you could put this here instead. Yes. Yes. And adjust that. Yeah. Okay. That's looking better. I also forgot there needs to be this fishnet thingy. Whoops. Here we go. And then it has like just a little bit of a bump so that you know it's like a 3D object. Is that how far down I want it? Yeah, it looks fine. And then the stocking effect I can just put later. Right. The arm. I should turn this blue. You're blue now. Also wanted this arm here to have this kind of effect. Though I don't know how feasible that is anymore. Okay, I think it's possible. I think we're gonna make this happen. We're doing this, man. We're making this happen. Okay, how do I want to deal with this? I think it's just going to be like just a very simple, like that. Like I don't think it needs anything more fancy. And then like my cool robot lines, you know? I want to add one here as well. Okay, it's the upper arm. Let me just erase. Where's that one? Here. This line. We don't need that anymore. All right. All right. Arms, legs. Okay. Yeah, that's basically it. Wow. I just need to put on the jacket, I believe. We still have time. Okay. Um, to make this a lot easier for everyone involved, I should start putting down the base colors. So this is gonna take a lot of layers. Shit. Okay. I was prepared for this. Okay. Let's just start from the top. Unblue you. And let's make it like this nice, since it's a temporary color, let's just make it the green, the teal, like a bit of a lighter, less saturated type. And then let's just, fill it. Yeah. And then the upper arm needs to go on top of it. So let's change that. This is such a useful tool for like any CSP users out there. Like this is peak. This is like exactly what CSP was made for. IMO. This type of innovative technology. Okay, this arm is definitely going to be going way down in the layers, so let me just put that down here now so that I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, like way down here. Ears. We can turn those black now. And grab our handy dandy tool and just fill it. Um, this ear is gonna go way back. Like just somewhere behind the hair is nice. Yeah, on top of the back hair, but like behind everything else. This ear will go like behind that, I think. Yeah. I think you're right where you need to be, bud. Okay, you guys, I don't know if there's any way for me to deal with you right now. Sorry. Okay, this guy, I'm gonna need to do a little bit of finagling for this one, just so that the fill works, because it's not a fully, how do you say this? It's not fully line arted, line farted. So now when we fill it, hopefully it's not messing up. I think I'm gonna have to refer to other layers and then all layers. Now let's make both of these, what do you call this? Reference layers, right? And then only refer to the reference layers. And we can feel it. We can feel it. Um, turn this back on. Unbluify that. This one next. Let's do the same thing. Unplugify you. There we go. Looking nice and spiffy. It's all coming together. This one just requires like a little bloop like that. Yipes. Yeah, I think that's all it needs. This one I need to turn off this layer first so I can see it. Maybe just like lower its opacity so I know what I'm working with underneath. Let's add this. There we go. Nice. Maybe a little bit more here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'll be satisfied with it. I'll work with it, what I've got. Okay, cute. Okay, cute. Okay, cute. Okay, looking very cute. It's looking kawaii. Lower that opacity. Let's work with this fellow. Oh, I should have kept this. Okay, let me turn that off. Here we go. Nice. Let's increase the opacity again of this. Which one was it again? You. Turn this back on. What's this? The head. The skull. That one I can just select. There we go. This one's the left gangly. Or the right. Their right, my left. What? Oh, forgot to use that as a reference layer. Okay. Oh, it's so coming together. I just need to make the eyes. The clipping mask for the eyes. Let me do that real quick. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's turning out so cute. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh, but I'm loving it. Ooh. Oh, it's so cute. Ah. Okay, where's that back hair? Here. Back hair? Back rolls? Okay, cool. So the back of the hair has to go behind the torso. So it's better here. And for the torso, it's all just one big layer. I do have to add little thingies here. So let me do that. Um, yes, right here. Right here as well, so that the fill tool doesn't spill out. Now we can use both of these as reference layers and just fill it. Oops. Just fill it all. Yippee! Turning out so well. Ooh, I gotta fix this. I'll do that later. Alright, this leg is a problem. I need to turn off that layer first and fill this in. Nice. Okay. Now I can fit it. Wahaha. And I believe the back leg is just one whole object, so I can just fill that as well. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. Mm, the tail is probably what I should do next. Yippee! Okay, let's deal with the chains ASAP. So, these guys will have to be colored manually. So I won't change their border effect just yet, but for the chain, I do have to go in here and just like start drawing shit by hand. Because I rasterized it before I needed to. Oh, what if I just... Eh? Oh, I alpha locked it instead of turning it into a reference layer. There we go. Much better. Here it is. Oh my gosh. It's looking so cute. Awesome. Okay. I wonder if I have time to do the jacket. Oh, that upper leg should be... What would happen if I moved this above the torso? I think that would look bad. Yeah. Just not supposed to look like that. You have color now. Yes! I've stitched my Frankenstein together. It's like it's made up of all these individual parts. And now they're ready to be assembled. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the meow 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 meow. Uh, meow. Meow. Ah, ah. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Oh, meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Mhm. Meow meow. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Meow meow meow. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Okay. I mean, meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow. Oh, a minute has passed. Never mind. I can't believe you would meow me like that. But thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I really needed it. But I did so much. I'm so proud of it. Okay. Now, thank you for the smorches. Now I need to turn on the jacket layer, which I will find somewhere here. Yep. Yep, there it is. This is it this? Nope. It's these two. I'm gonna need to move them all the way up here so that I can use them as a reference for when I'm drawing the jacket. All the way up. Okay. I think I'll have time for this jacket. Let's make it blue. You're blue now. Make the jacket like a magenta so that I can see it properly. How detailed do I want the zipper to be? That is always the question. I guess like not too detailed, but enough that you know it's a zipper. See, I'm a fan of a very like simple cartoony type of style when it comes to VTuber avatars and models. Um so the ones that I saw on Booth, they were always like the most detailed skin texture you've ever seen in your life, or incredibly like anime. And there's nothing wrong with that. I am just that's not for me. So I feel like it's either I find someone who has that style, which I do have someone in mind, but I'm broke, or like make it myself. And then a zipper. Ad break. Just a very simple zipper. Nothing fancy needed anyway. I don't want anything too fancy. I want it just fancy enough that it looks cool, but like not too fancy that it's like, whoa, this is a different kind of vibe. I'll put detail on the belt, but I won't put detail on the zipper, you know? It's just the kind of guy I am. Ad break's done. Thanks for anyone who's stuck around. Hmm. I guess it would have to continue here. The zipper, that is. Because that's how I designed it. Duh. Hmm. Hmm. I'm wondering how what parts I will be separating these into. And I think I will be separating the hood from like the main shirt part. So I'm gonna have to cut you off. Mm, the back of the hood is also going to be a separate part. So I'm planning this out in my head. Um, like at this. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I think separating the hood and the shirt is the call. Someone told me the Windows is ending support for Windows 10 this October. Yes, it is. It is ending support. Oh, why did I turn on the ads? It is ending support. Which fucking sucks. We're gonna be forced to upgrade. Really? You will be? Um, I believe ending support just means that if you have problems with Windows 10, they're no longer going to be able to like help you with any of that. Like if you have bugs or stuff, like they're no longer going to be updating Windows 10. Is I think what that means. But if I'm wrong, do correct me. I think they're ending security updates too. Oh yes, that as well. It is very concerning. Yeah, I'm sure it's very scary to think about like what could hackers be cooking up or trying to breach into Windows 10. Um but if it hasn't happened yet, I am not too concerned about it. If you prefer to be on the safe side though, I would say yes, you probably should upgrade. Here's the messed up part. Windows 11 isn't like good. I mean like when it comes to its like CPU usage, like even the taskbar is like its own like issue. Windows 11 also has issues with security. What doesn't have issues with security nowadays? Today's sponsor? No. Even just upgrading to it is hassle because it's going to be buggy unless you clean install. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely won't be upgrading until I absolutely have to. But it really sucks that they're just absolutely discontinuing support for it. I feel like this happens every single time. Like it happened with Windows 7, happened with uh Vista, even just upgrading to yeah. I already read that message. Haha. I'm hoping that despite it, there's going to be a lot of community support because I know that the community of evil doers may seem scary, but there's also like a big community of those who value security and want everyone and themselves to stay safe while using Windows 10. So hopefully there's gonna be support for that, community support. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot of nerds out there and I love them dearly. I'm one of them. A nerd that is. I'm not doing Windows security on the side. I love those niche dweebs in the internet. Hmm. I'm wondering how I'm going to do this part. Um, how am I gonna do this part? Maybe I disconnect the hood zipper. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to disconnect the this first hood zipper. Oh, but I'm gonna need to. Oh, thank you for the heart, Sashimi. Why are you awake? Go back to sleep. But thank you, thank you. Hmm. Maybe I cut it here. Another headache. No, drink water, okay? My friends here have been keeping me hydrated, so I have no headache. You should too. Hydrate. Oh, thank you again. Thank you both of you for redeeming the hydrate. Yeah, make sure you drink water, hydrate yourself. Rain, you guys are gonna make me go pee. Don't stop drinking. I can't. I have to be able to draw. I need to draw. I only have like 20 minutes left until the stream ends. Okay, I'm not actually gonna separate this zipper. I've figured it out. I figured it out. Maybe let's use like a light pink here. Maybe I do it like this. It's gonna sound a little indecipherable for those who don't do like rigging. But like, I hope you didn't hear that car that just farted, that just ripped like the loudest fart on planet Earth. What the? Oh, the layers are stacked incorrectly. Okay. Yeah, the car farted. Sure, bud. Hey, do I have to get over there and tuck you back into bed myself or what? Okay, and then we do our special technique. And then we do this. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't become a problem. I'm here till my head stops hurting, unfortunately for you. Unfortunately for me. And then they go Plinko. And then they get the worst RNG of Plinko to ever exist. All three of you guys, all three of the recent Plinkers just had like the worst Plink of their lives just now. Wow, just a real clunker, yeah. Okay, Rain. Good RNG. Good RNG. Excellent. You just need to go to the right. Just the right. No, the right. That's not the right. That wasn't the right. Okay, but Taco, hopping in towards the middle. We've got this. We got this. No. Holy shit. You got it. Wow. Good job, Taco. That was awesome. Yeah, Rain landed in the Benoi, which is cute. Oh, you landed in the photo of Yo-chan that Hazel edited. You see the cute little cat ears? Hazel added that themselves. Redeemed. Yes. You're so awesome. Why didn't Robin get a Plinko? What the heck? Okay, Robin, don't you worry, bud. I'm gonna plink you. I guess everybody gets a free plink out of this one, huh? When things go awry, we group plink. You got scammed? No, 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 no. We're redeeming ourselves. Come on, let's plink. Hey, I just noticed nobody's plinking right now. Hey, hey, Plinko? I just noticed a deep flaw in your system right now. My Plinko command didn't activate. Hold on. Let me check the website that I use for that. For some reason it is just not working. Oh, I'm logged out? Why on earth would they Wait, Robin got in! Plinko didn't want me to plink. No! Plinko wanted you! Plinko wanted you! Plinko just needed to wait. Plinko just wanted you to wait until you were worthy of being a champion, and you did it, man. You charged exactly. You charged that one up. That was crazy. Good job. Wow. We're in the presence of winners today, huh? Except maybe a couple others, but that's okay, guys. Cat approves. Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs up. Um Let me see. What Hey, what the hell? I'm just a weeder. There's no need for such violent acts over Plinko. What on earth? You guys. Here, I'm gonna check if my Plinko command still works. Okay. Group Plinko is already queued? Who's queued up for the group Plinko? Ow! Guys, it hurts every single time you do that. Okay, if it's queued, then that means it should have like a countdown towards like the impending plink. So I guess we'll just wait and see. But I'm glad Robin got theirs in. You feel a nap coming in? Oh boy. Lucky for you. It might also be nap time soon. Uh Feeling so eepy. The eeping eepster. Yeah, I know, right? I saw Taco's little Frankenstein Pokemon team. So fire. Let's make this like a yellow so I can distinguish the colors. I just need to see the colors, man. Okay, let's make it like really overlap so that there's no like seam or gap. Oh, this is gonna cause a gap for sure. I need to fix it. Um, go up here. Okay. That should be good. And then I just like turn these off. Okay, yeah. This should work. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Let's turn off the colors for now so I can continue on the liner. Let's do this arm first so it's not as obtrusive. Do you guys have a movie that you could quote word for word? Because I feel like I've watched Meet the Robinsons so many times. And also the Little Mermaid. It would be for me it would be The Little Mermaid, Meet the Robinsons, um Ice Age. I watched those movies like repeatedly as a kid. So like I could just say it word for word, bar for bar. I've Ratatouille memorized like 80%. Holy shit. That's a really good one to have memorized too. Like first 10 seconds of the movie. This is me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. I remember one time, I made my friends watch Ratatouille, and I recited like Remy's intro to them. It's my favorite movie, actually. It's an excellent movie. It's an excellent movie about art. People don't know this, but Ratatouille is actually about being an artist. And that's no joke. For some reason, when I was a baby, like a kid, like a little baby kid, maybe single digits of age, um, I would just pop in our Ice Age DVD and I just watch that on loop. I also like watched so much of Monsters Incorporated. We had that on DVD as well. And I don't know, it's just funny. The movies that, or at least like, it's funny that when you're a kid, at least back in my day, you could watch a movie a million times and you'd still be satisfied. Like I got nothing else to do. I'm gonna watch this movie 10 times. I spam Monsters Inc. on DVD too. Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, I have to go all the way. Okay. I love rotating my canvas. I'm like that soy jack, that Wojak that's like screaming, pointing at his shirt. I heart something something. That's me about rotating my canvas. I heart rotating my canvas. It's because even like when I'm doing traditional, I like rotating my paper to have a better, um, an easier way of drawing my lines on. One of my favorites is that Dinosaur 2000 movie. I remember crying when the disc won't work because it got scratched up. Oh no. I remember the Dinosaur 2000 movie was like, oh, it was like a an experience. Like it was a weird one for me because whenever it would come up on like Disney Channel, um, I'd be like, skip, 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 skip. I don't want to watch this movie. It looks lame and boring. But then I watched it because I was bored one day, and the entire time I was glued to the screen, like, what's gonna happen? These dinosaurs are so weird, but I'm intrigued. Are they gonna die? Well, yeah, they're dinosaurs. They're eventually gonna die, but I feel like it was so weirdly morbid for a kids movie. And I feel like a lot of kids movies that back then were weirdly morbid. Sad to say, Taco. The reason that the movie wouldn't start up anymore wasn't because the disc was scratched. It was because the meteors got him. Sad to say. You've never watched Monsters Inc? Whoa, you gotta. It's a real funny one. It's actually genuinely very funny. Like if you're looking for a movie that is like, I am. I'm high off my gourd right now, and I just need like a funny movie to watch. I feel like Monsters Inc. would be crazy to watch. Well, hi. As a kid, I was too busy spamming anime all the time. Ah, never watched any movies, not even animated ones. Wow. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, I I may have watched anime as a kid, but I didn't watch a lot. I watched like Planet. That's the most deep cut thing I watched as a kid. But there are people out there who walk among us who have seen like too much anime that I can't even comprehend it. I'll never be at their level, and that's fine. In front of TV or playing outside. Planet, my eyes aren't watering. Nuh-uh. Planet, like as a show, I feel like really, really like inspired my love for those kinds of twist endings. Like I won't spoil it for anyone who's never seen Planet, but um, I think it was the very first piece of media that I interacted with that had a twist ending that hit so like emotionally close to home that it had affected me mentally for so long. I couldn't stop thinking about Clanad at the ripe age of whenever the hell it was. I must have been like 10. I must have been like 10 or something. I think Clanad is also what inspired me to want to take up uh learning Japanese. So that's funny. I remember watching Clanad, but I don't remember anything about it. It's time for your rewatch. Maybe you wanted to forget. You know what? True. Worth a rewatch, methinks. This should be separate. I'll erase that for now. I have goldfish memory with shows. I forget shows completely after a few months. That would be so inconvenient for me because I used to not really like to watch movies and shows because I had commitment issues, but now I'm making it more of a habit to just like if I see something that I want to watch, I write it down and I make it an active effort to be like, okay, I'm not doing anything. So I'll just like cross one off my list. And usually it ends up like I end up really, really thanking myself for having watched it because a lot of the movies that have come out I've really enjoyed. I've become a movie guy now. I remember not liking the ending to Clanad. You seem like you wouldn't like the No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I can understand why you wouldn't like the ending to Clanad. Um, it's just that when you're 10 years old, you know, and suddenly you realize, oh, it was that all along. It's like, whoa, that's fucking heart wrenching, dude. Ad break. I don't know if you guys are going through ads, so I'll read chat after the ad break, but I have something to say to you, Sashami. Back from the ads. Hello, hello. You know, as an eighth grader, I watched Your Lie in April, and then people online said Clannad was sadder, and I was mad and avoided it for a year before finally watching it. Wow, really? Well, Sashami, you're a subscriber, so obviously you don't have ads. But maybe next stream you should have ads, huh? How about that? How about them apples? How about them apples? I should. Well, thank you. Um, I think I didn't get why they left their house just to die in the blizzard or whatever was happening. So that's not Clanad. That's Clanad, but like it's not. The details are still fuzzy to me because obviously I was like 10 years old, but that I am pretty sure is categorically a different story from Clanad. Like the high schoolers, that's a different story from them. Yeah, you're thinking of After Story. Not exactly anime, but nothing made me ugly cry like Grave of the Fireflies did. Yeah, oh my god. Grave of the Fireflies is so sad. I can't watch it ever again. I can't rewatch it. It's just like I know, man. I know. It's sad. I sobbed and cried like crazy when watching Your Lie in April. Yeah, I can see why you'd have like strong feelings about that, Robin. How dare you? To be honest, I cry at anything remotely emotional. Yeah, same nowadays. Same. I used to not be. I used to be the kind of guy that's like, something sad and emotional. Sounds like it's for babies. But no, I've grown as a person and I've emotionally matured, and I know it's okay to cry. I mean, I'm not saying it's representative of the whole specific thing. I just didn't like that specific bit. I remember my friend told me Clannad was based on a visual novel, and they chose that ending based on one of the game's bad ends. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't know that part because I was 10 years old and like I didn't, I was not able to look up anything. Like I didn't know how to look up anything back then on account of being 10 years old. But yeah, Clannad After Story was like I knew that it was a different story. I just didn't know like how it differed other than like they go through hell. They go through hell or some shit and there's a robot. She's there. There's a robot. They're going through hell. I just tear up at the sad stuff. Yeah, me too. Dango, 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 daikazoku. Let's make this a darker shade of the light pink we were using earlier, so I know it's at the back. Yeah, it did. I need to get rid of you first. I think that was like the very first Japanese song that I decided to memorize besides um Popipo featuring Hatsune Miku. Why can't I pick colors today? I'm going through hell right now, by the way. Pray for me. Oh, I hope you're doing okay. I wish I could give you the smorches. Wait, which one? Which hotkey is that? This. This one's for you. They're all on my face, but don't worry about that. I never got into Miku or Vocaloids. Oh, even though it was the big popular thing on Google Plus. Fuck. You know what's funny is that I lived through the era of Google Plus, but I never got on it because I had so many Instagram mutuals. Oh, thank you, Sashimi. I had so many Instagram mutuals complain like, "Oh my god, Instagram or Google Plus is just full of like toxic little kids." And I was like, "Ugh, I know, right, mutuals? You wouldn't want to disappoint the mutuals, would you?" So I just like went with their opinion. Wait, I'm just hearing about Google Plus. Taco. It's okay. They deleted Google Plus like not even a year after it was made, right? It was a very short amount of time that Google Plus existed. A brief period in history. A blip even. Now, what could be causing that? It was around for a good 3 to 4 years actually. My perception of time, it's just not what it's used to. What could be causing that? Hello? Let's get rid of that. So, what's causing you guys to be so troublesome? Is it the fill tool itself? Yes, it is. Should have checked that first. I've had the same Google account for so long that I've had to both transition into a Google Plus account and off a Google Plus account. Yeah, I remember they were forcing people into a Google Plus account. Shami, you old. You guys are old. You guys are a bunch of old heads. I'm joking. Unk status. Yeah, they shut it down. I would have no idea why. Children were thriving on it. I'm getting there. 24 now, 25 soon. It's okay. I'm 24 as well. I should turn off this fill layer so that I can see it. Almost unk status. I can't even I don't even know if Taco is unk status for not knowing Google Plus because like what if it was just because it was, it was after his era, after his time. Maybe he's so unk that he didn't even he didn't even get on Google Plus. I think I'm just so unk I totally missed it. Yeah. How old was I? What were you doing in 2012? What was your social media of choice? 2012. I didn't even have Twitter at 2012. Dude. 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 I was in first year high school actually. All right. You didn't go through K to 12. That's crazy. You didn't go through the K through 12 system. I still had a multiply account. I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. Multiply social media? I might be too young for this. Multiply was an American then Indonesian social networking service with an emphasis on allowing users to share media such as photos, videos, and blog entries with their real world network. I had never heard of this before. It launched 2003 and it's defunct slash inactive. Oh no, it's closed as a site on 2013? It closed in 2013? Oh man. Sorry to hear that. You were on Multiply and they just shut it down. Wow. It's basically NeoCities. I see. They have that one on Zebo. It's on Hubo. It's streaming on Multiply. It's on Poob. Get on Poob right now. Also Tumblr. Yeah. I was a huge Tumblr kid. Orkut. Orkut? Orkut? You guys are making up words. What the fuck is Orkut? It's on Orkut. It's on Pooble. It's on Hebe. Just download Goob. It's on Goob. I go to orkut.com and it says, "Hi there, I'm Orkut. 17 years ago, I started a little social network while I was an engineer at Google. In just a few years, that social network grew to a community of over 300 million people." You scroll to the very bottom and it says like, "The world needs kindness now more than ever. There's so much hate online these days, and our options for finding and building real connections are few and far between." What the fuck happened on Orkut? What happened to Orkut, guys? "I'm an optimist. I believe in the power of connection to change the world. I believe that the world is a better place when we get to know each other a little bit more." I agree. I agree, Orkut. But what the fuck happened? What happened to make you have to shut down your website and have like an entire essay on like the beauty of kindness and humanity and friendship? Like, wow. Our online tools should serve us, not divide us. They should protect our data, not sell it. So true, Orkut. They should give us hope, not fear and anxiety. The best social network is one that enriches your life, but that does not manipulate it. Oh my God, based. I want you to be able to be your true self, online and off. I want you to be able to make connections that stick. I want to help you do that with all my heart. Holy shit. And that's why I'm building something new. See you soon. Whoa. It was the MySpace of India and Brazil. I see. Wow. Dude. What the hell happened on Orkut? Orkut was a social networking service owned and operated by Google. Wow. Dude, that's a deep cut of lore, I bet. I'm sure someone's entire life was on Orkut at one point. And like now I'm sitting here like some stupid zoomer being like, "What was Orkut?" I'm glad that there were so many social media sites back then. I'm sad to see them all go because of the basically like oligopoly of social networking sites that exists right now. Um yeah, I'm glad something like Orkut existed. I'm glad something like Friendster existed, NeoCities, all of that. Everything. I'm so glad they existed. I'm so sad to see them go. It's like such a little corner of the internet that must have been so lively at one point. Orkut saved me. No clue what Orkut is. I saw big on forums back then before all these social media sites. Yeah, that's an era of the internet that I wish I could have experienced because I did browse forums, but I never participated in them because I was like 10 years old. So I never really got to experience them as they were meant to be experienced. But yeah, I'm glad you guys got to. Indie web is on the rise in niches. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make make a Neo Cities today. I was too young to understand forums fully. Yeah, they were a little confusing. You should see Bree's website. It's so cool. It has a drawing thingy. I mean, that's just my straw page. It's not my website just yet, but yeah. I'll link my straw page because it is cute. It's cute. It's got information about me. It's got like my social links, and also you can send me anonymous messages or give me cute little drawings. And if you scroll down at the very bottom, you'll see a surprise. Yeah, I like the theme. Thank you. I like how very like mobile friendly sites like Card and StrawPage are. Because I feel like to make a website nowadays, you have to make it mobile friendly, which kind of schmucks because that's extra work. But that's just the way it is now. What's a four-letter word for job benefit that starts with PE? Pension. Pence. Uh, four-letter word for job benefit. Peak. Pit. P. 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 I'm unemployed. You have to be kind to me. Perk. Could it be perk? Could it be perk? Perhaps. Try perk. Um. I think this would rotate properly. Give me 1 second. It's almost that time, gamers. I'm being called for dinner. Okay, I'll finish this arm because it's so close to being done, and then we'll call it there. But hold on. I just need this, just one more, just one more. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, it's 4 letters. I think it was perk. Thank you. Yay! No problem. I just know your ass is doing the MIDI right now, which I can't believe you still have access to. Like how? I'm so sad that the mini is like locked behind a subscription now. It used to be free. What a cruel world we live in. Okay, make these, do that, put this down here. And then these two need to turn these on. I still need to make the back of the hood. Whatever, I'll save that for next time. Um, Okay, I need to move this arm up, I believe, above the torso. Above that too. Above that as well. Yeah, okay, cool. These as well. I have to move up here. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we freaking have it, dudes. Let me move this arm. Down to the very back, because that's where the arm is. I think it's this one. Nope. Wrong one. Is it this? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Um, why are you above the torso? Oh, I moved the wrong arm. Am I stupid? Just a little. Always double check your layers and such. You'll go take a nap. Okay. Yeah. Of course. Have a good rest, Taco. Thank you so much for all your support and for sticking around. Have a good nap. Rest well. See ya. Okay. And that's it. We've done it. We finished it just in time for dinner, folks. So yeah. Thanks for everybody who stuck around. I'm going to be raiding out now. Um we can do like a raid and run, especially since I got to eat. But raiding someone is always very sweet, I think. Oh, thank you. um always want to support a fellow small streamer. So oh wait, someone's playing Death Stranding. How do we feel about Death Stranding? They've been up for how long? There's this, it's someone I follow. So I don't know. Um Let me double check if their uptime is all right. Yeah. They've only been playing for an hour, so I don't think they're rating out anytime soon, but I think yeah. I think we're going to go to some gaming content if you guys are okay with that. So, thank you everybody who has stuck around. Thank you everybody for your eternal support. I am eternally grateful. All right. Let me start the raid command now. And I'll catch you there. All right. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye everybody. Bye-bye.